Fuck. Oh my. Okay. Oh. Fuck, bitch. Master. Fucking working here. What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Can I just walk off? What do I do? Why am I stuck? What? I just poked myself in the eye. I was trying to scratch my eyebrow. Oh my god. Streamer fails. Holy shit.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I know a lot of dudes that actually play DI. Actually, one of my regulars is a DI Immortal player, and he's a really good dude. But and he's no, his name is not John Cena. Get out of me. Honestly, that's fucking wild. It's just a lot of fucking crit, okay? We're cutting this shit early. Let's get to the fucking business, okay? What's up, my party peoples? My name is EMP. Get on my fucking charging cable. There it is. What is this? Cutting the intro. Let's get down to business. What's up, Snus? All right. There's a couple things I want to go over. First, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Snus, Blue, Der, Grim, Jake, RB, Shiny. How are you all doing? I hope you guys are all doing well. I'll be on with you for the next at least several hours. All right, so want to go over a couple things first.
All right, boys.
So number one, I know there has been a dramatic drop off in player retention numbers. I do know that a lot of people, and I people just don't learn, but I understand why they want to do this. So the gold dupe, I guess, is back. My buddy King, obviously, who I league started with Gazzy, he's already done with the league. He got, I guess, the market for trade for Merchants Guild has crashed, or at least in the direction of crashing, where things are just becoming far too unobtainable. So the whole purpose of playing trade is to trade, but everything's becoming kind of unaffordable. They started with 75K. They are now just over 25K. So they've lost more than half of their player base thus far. This is going to continue to plummet. I would say by the end of July, you'll likely have the pre 1.1 launch numbers. I'll say you'll have between 5 and 6,000. Now, this is not because I think the game is bad. This is because I'm well aware on what a casual player is looking for. I know that majority of the player base will dip, either as soon as they beat Aberoth or as soon as they get tired of trying to beat Aberoth. One of the two is going to happen. Now, one of the reasons why, and this is anecdotal, of course, this is just from me. One of the reasons that I have heard about people quitting is because they wanted to kill Aberoth, but they didn't have the gear, and so they went Merchant's Guild, but everything that they needed costed significantly more gold than they had. And so then they have spent the last several days, we're talking like they're putting in some significant time farming for gold, and it's like they're not even putting a dent in the discrepancy. And then I had one instance of a person who was very frustrated. He's been a long time viewer. I'm not gonna say their name because I don't want to dox them, or not dox them, but I don't want to like put them on blast. But he found something on trade a couple days before just to understand the pricing, and he needed this very specific kind of gear. He farmed for like 2 or 3 days straight, and by the time he went to buy it, it was already gone. And when he went to find an alternate, it was almost double the gold price. That is the market, and unfortunately, with only about only about 30K playing, that market is not going to be very expansive. Okay, that market is not going to be very expansive. And I always tell people the same thing: just play Circle of Fortune. Just play Circle of Fortune. Yeah, but then I don't have access to trade. That's correct, you don't. But you never have to worry about being tied down to a trade league. You never have to worry about trading. Do I get good drops? Yeah. Do I get all the drops that I need? Nope, I don't. But, it is what it is. But this is the writing on the wall. I'm telling you right now, this is going to take, let's see how long it took. So February to March, and then basically end up dead in April. I'll give it about the same. I'll give it about till the end of July, early August, and then it'll be probably about 11, 10, 8, 9K. Again, this isn't because the game is bad. This is because there's not enough content to keep people playing for a long time. It's like playing Mario Brothers. Once you beat Bowser, like that's it. Like, okay, beat Bowser, right? Yeah, and PoE is gonna probably, but like once you beat Bowser, like that's it. You beat Bowser, like in Super Mario Brothers is a super crazy, huge open world. This is not. So just we gotta come to reality. If we want this game to be successful, we need to have a larger player base consistently. And the only way to keep a larger player base consistently is to have large amounts of content. Currently, this game does not have it. I'm a huge proponent of this game, a big fan of the game, but I'm not going to feed you bullshit that isn't there. This game has inherently 2 pieces of content: the Unlimited Arena, which I have no interest in doing, and Aberoth. That's it. There's 2 things to do: Endless Arena, Aberoth. That's it. People aren't beating the content that's there. That's correct. And one of the reasons that I was telling you, Brow, or just a second ago, is because people they want to farm, specifically in Trade League or Circle of Fortune. and they can't get enough. And there comes a point where you know it, boys. You know it. You know it's coming, boys. You know it's coming. It's very important to get this graphically, right? All right, so we're gonna do a little line here, right? We're gonna do 2 lines here, right here and here, right? And so over here we have patience, and over here we have time, and so this is what's happening. This is also unironically content, right? This is easy content. This is mid game content. This is late game content. This is Aberoth content, right? And so people are losing their patience. Now, I can, although I do sympathize with these people, I don't fly in the same boat with them, or fly in the same plane with them. But as the time goes on, okay, as the time goes on, yes, some people are not knowing what Glyphs of Envy do. As time goes on, they get increasingly frustrated. Now, sometimes this is because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, for example, the GOF, the Glyph of Envy, which allows you for an alt character to basically skip almost all stability, right? For a main character or even an alt that is on empowered, this allows you to skip large chunks of stability, right? People are getting tired of having to rerun to if they're in Circle of Fortune, people are getting tired of trying to rerun their same monoliths for certain drops. They may not have Glyphs of Envy. Keep in mind, there's also the complaint right now on the Trade League, which no one's ever going to be happy, and I think this is a dumb complaint, that crafting materials are not available on the Trade League. Yeah, that's correct. You can't. And people say, well, Passive Exile has currency for sale. Well, no, because currency is crafting material. That's the unique difference, is that the currency in PoE is crafting materials. So you have to keep that in mind. These are not made the same. The only currency in this game is gold. Everything else is a crafting map. But anyway, this is kind of what's happening. And so we're about right, I guess. We're about right here. This is where we're at currently on 717. We're about right here. Not me, but player bases. We're about right here. We're in between this endgame and Aberoth stage. And then this is basically the people that are just, they're over it. They're giving up. Right? The question is, how do we keep this drop is always going to happen. But how do we stop it here? Or I should say. How do we stop it here? This drop is always going to happen. You're never going to stop that drop. How do you stop this from diving the rest of the way and losing almost all of your player base? How do we do that? How do we do that, boys? How do we do that? How do we go from here and then slow this from a dive to a slow hill, right? How do we stop that? Well, you can have league or cycle. I didn't even spell league right. We can go cycle. This is just spitting ideas here. Cycle events. Hey, I'm a PoE player. Fuck off. You can go cycle events, right? Special events that earn you special MTXs for completing certain amount of things. PoE's been doing it for years, right? You can go cycle events. You can go. You can do mid-cycle. Mid-cycle challenge. God damn it. Challenge. right? And this is, hey, we want to see the fastest solo kill on of every class, and we're gonna hold this challenge starting on the 30th of July, right? So we'll say on July 30th, they want to see how fast Aberoth can be killed with one of each subclass, mage, and then so not just the mage, but the rune master, the sorcerer, the spellblade, right? You go on and on and on and on. And what this does is this: if you get this out there and you get it out there early, right? People do a lot to get their name on the internet, right? You'd be surprised, right? Um, so if they know, hey, I'm farming because on this event on the 30th of July, I want to be known for the fastest kill on Aberoth, right? I want to be known for that, right? So the fastest solo kill on Aberoth, right? And I want to own the Beastmaster class, or I want to own the Warlock class, or I want to own the Necromancer class, right? I believe there's still classes out there that haven't even beaten Aberoth yet, right? You could do cycle events, mid-cycle challenges, and obviously adding standardized content. So right now, everything that's being added to the game, even though this is a cycle, these are all permanent additions to the game. These will be part of the core. Okay, I'm writing behind myself. These will be part of the core gameplay. So everything that you're seeing now will be core gameplay. Okay, there is no cycle yet, per se. There is no cycle yet, per se. These are all part of the core gameplays. And these are all things that are going to keep returning. This is where people are getting frustrated, is that they keep saying the same thing. And I can't say that they're wrong. I can't share their frustration, but I can't say that they're wrong. They're saying, I feel like this game wasn't done at 1.0. And I feel like we're still just in an early, like a late beta stage. Right? They feel like they're just in a late, super uber late beta stage. And the game isn't done yet. Because there is still core content that's missing from the game. And I can't say that they're wrong. I don't share their disappointment, because I remember this game from a very, very long time ago. But I understand where they're coming from. Because there is no cycle content that's being issued right now. All this stuff is core gameplay that will remain in the game. As you guys probably know, cycles or seasons or whatever, right? Typically, it's some kind of new, like crazy, like, hey, we're gonna make it so that shrines make you do triple backflips and give you like 1 billion damage, right? Some crazy thing that they don't plan on keeping in the game long term. It's just to bring something spicy. Or, hey, this league, we're going to allow you to, if you wear this specific helmet, you can dual wield two-handed weapons, right? Some crazy shit that like they're just not going to make permanent in the game, right? That'd be kind of cool, actually. But we're not seeing that. We are only seeing core content being added to the game. And I think that's what frustrates some people, is that they're saying, look, this isn't even done. And they're getting frustrated. And that's why when people loaded in for 1.1, it was only 71,000 as opposed to the 264,000. Now you may, why is there such a massive discrepancy? And this is one reason and one reason alone. This garnered a lot of attention of all ARPG players. These ARPG players still have Last Epoch on their radar, or at least in the back of their mind. But when they saw the only change was that they added a pinnacle boss, that wasn't enough for them. At least it wasn't enough for around 200,000 people. Here's something I'm seeing, real talk. They come into to stream all the time, and I've seen major content creators are doing this too. They are PoE mains. They don't understand this game. They're so far up their own ass with ego that they can't handle the idea that they may not know what they're doing, so they flame the game as trash. It's a huge improvement with the causes. Yes. Yes, and that is at a completely separate side of the complaint. Majority of the complaint that I'm talking about is from uh, the more casual guy, right? The ones that you're talking about, that's a large chunk of the 200,000 that just never played. Period. They didn't log in for 1.1 at all. That is a large portion of those PoE players, the guys that didn't even log in. Majority of the complaints that I'm hearing are more from a casual player base point of view. I would not consider PoEers casual. We are not casual. We are a very different breed of fucking people. That's very fair, or probably fair. At the same time, recognizing there's a large chunk of dedicated ARGPs that just won't vibe with the monolith system at all. Yeah, I actually, I think, I think I was never a fan of greater rifts in Diablo 4 or Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, right? I didn't like the pits in Diablo 4 either. I've never been a fan. That's another reason why I don't do the arena. I just have no interest in this unlimited scaling thing, right? One thing that was nice about PoE is that, white maps are white maps, yellow maps are yellow maps, red maps are red maps, and the difficulty you're expecting. It doesn't scale unlimited. There is only a certain amount you can juice those maps to. Obviously, once you get the 5 ways, you unlock the 5 slots in your map device. You'll know your maximum juice. You'll know what you can maximum juice. It is not an unlimited scaler, right? There is not an unlimited scaler, right? But you know what you can expect. The RNG mod pool of PoE rares got away wacky. You just go, yeah. To do 6 ways, probably. People don't craft. I mean, that's correct, because a lot of people don't know how to. Realistically, if I'm being honest with you, there's a large portion of this player base that doesn't know how to craft. Okay. One of the things that Diablo 4 did well, one of the things, there's not a lot, but one of the things that they did do well is that when you're crafting, you're crafting because you're going to an enchanter, or you're going to a blacksmith, right? Or you're going to the whatever the fuck ever guy is, right? And what there was a button called enchant, right? Or there was a button called craft or install, whatever, for the blacksmith. And there was another one for the other one. I forgot what the other one was. But basically, you went somewhere specifically, right, for each kind of craft. Well, Last Epoch takes that out of the hands of miscellaneous vendors and puts it in the player's hands, because the way that Last Epoch thought was, well, why am I going to make you run to vendor A, vendor B, vendor C when you can just do it all your goddamn self? Now, I appreciate that effort because I'm very used to Path of Exile and I just do everything my goddamn self. Okay, I'm very used to that. The problem is that vast majorities of casual players are used to a more Diablo type system, right? And that Diablo type system basically allows you to go to vendor A, right? For example, right? So you have vendor A, right? Vendor B, and vendor C, and sometimes vendor D if you want to, do something different, whatever, right? And so the first thing they want to do is the player goes to here and they make, they have their base weapon that they found in the world, right? And then they go to vendor A to add, whatever various affix, right? And then they go to vendor B to refine said affixes. And then they go to vendor C to add whatever special powers they wanted on it, right? And then sometimes if they wanted to make it look different, they go over here, right? They can make it, look different. Well, I guess you don't use that anymore. That was for Diablo 3. Or yeah, Diablo 3, right? And then they have their item. Then they have their item. What people don't understand in this game, D salvage, yeah, right. What people don't understand in this game is that you can do all of this same stuff except this one. They've taken this out. So this would be like adding your enchantments, right? Like, if you attack with a bow skill, you have a chance to drop rain of arrows, right? Like, if you're doing right, that's not here, right? You don't have that here. That is inherently unique with the item. Now, I think what the problem is that the amount of casual player bases that come from Diablo really relied on this a lot, because let's face it, a lot of those enchantments that you got in the world were very strong. They pretty much made or break the game. The only time people will be using uniques is if it added a specific effect that was unique, hence the fucking name, which is also why I don't believe they have a reason for sets. In this game, in Last Epoch, this thing isn't here. This thing isn't here. So inherently, they make it even easier for the players, right? They make it easier. It's really just A and B, right? Here's the player, base item, right? A and B is combined into one step, okay? So basically, we'll do it like this, right? It's A and B, right? You have your base item that has the base affixes that you're looking for, right? Obviously, you'd want those. Obviously, if it was things that you're looking for, right, you want a T6 or a T7, right? Preferably T7 on affixes that you want, right? And then you craft in what you need. What you need. That's it. That's it. That's completely it. LA crafting is a good spot, in my opinion. It's good enough to make stuff, but it's not something you need a PhD. I agree, Snus. I would argue that it's not being at a vendor, but it's to simplify the D4 as easy for casuals to understand. This just gives LA's cars much more flexible, robust. Yes, Jake might be right here. A lot of the times I get in chat, and I had this the other day. Somebody came in and say, "Hey, brand new to the game. I don't know. I don't know anything. Well, like I don't know how to craft anything." And I'm not like surprised because they're new to it. But I'll tell you right now, there's a ton of people who come into the game and go, "Hey, what's up, dude? I heard you like help people, whatever, blah 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 blah. Can you tell me how to craft?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, no problem, whatever." And it's like a quick, like 2-minute conversation. And they're like, "Oh shit, okay, that's pretty easy." Yes. Do you know people don't know what a rune of discovery or removal is? Yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't even interact with those glyphs, which is funny. Whatever. But this is inherently what it is. You find your base item that drops exalted with the T6 or T7, and then you craft in what you need, and then you just hope that you have enough forger potential to make it to the end. And then if you have enough forger potential, you hope that you have enough to refine it, right? Make sure that you have enough to refine it to maybe get some better rolls, right? That's it. One of the reasons, and I'll be honest here, that people get pretty upset, and this is again coming from the casual player base, casual player base. This is where people start to get kind of upset, and this is the casuals that I'm talking about. Okay, you have, you have your unique item. Now they just recently found out they need something called legendary potential. So they are lacking an inherently large chunk of damage or an inherently large chunk of survivability to keep them in the game. And so they find their base unique item that they needed that made or broke their build, right? And then what they need to do is now they have to go grind, right? They have to go grind, and I hope to God this isn't a super rare one, right? They have to go grind the exalted equivalent of it, right? Then let's say, for instance, it's a high level one. They'd have to kill Juro T4. Mid level, let's say it's Juro T3. And then T2 for entries, and then basically the basic is just T1. Some of the smaller bullshit ones are T1, obviously, right? The problem is, don't forget their falling build that wants to. Yes, I know. The problem is that let's say it's a T3 Julra that they need to do. Let's say it's a T3 Julra. But they need this item with the LP to do the damage that they're looking for or have the survivability that they're looking for. And that means there's a good chance that they actually die. And they never actually get a chance to interface with the cache. Right? Or worse, they kill but miss. So I think this is more frustrating. This just means keep grinding. But this is more frustrating. If your unique is required with LP to do what you want to do in the game, which I think if you're unique, I think if you need LP to do this, you probably might not have a good build, or at least a very unoptimized build. But this is what's frustrating to people, is that they die here and they never get a chance to make this. And then that's the people that are very low on this chart in patience. Let me get this straight. A common problem with LE guides is that they're based around TLP items and don't work without them. There's no transition build or some shit to get there. There should be. Anything that I make is tested without LP. LP is just the bonus. It's, it's this LP helps you get to something very, 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 very high. LP is simply just a bonus. It's the way to push deep content. So when I make a build, it's tested without LP. The reason why it's tested without LP is because is because I really don't want to fucking go do Jura with to get the LP and then miss and then do it. I don't want to do that. Like that's an entirely massively time consuming event for me to grind for the own items to test it. That is not something I look forward to. So I test it with base gear. Typically not min-max base gear. So when I typically test with non-min-max base gear. And if I can successfully complete content comfortably with base gear, not min-maxed, then I know that if I give people a target for min-max with the gear, they will be very successful. And if they hit the LP, they'll even be more successful. There's been a couple builds that I've brought out where, like when I did my bird, my falconer from last season, people missed a ton of gear, but they hit the things that I stressed about in the guide, and they just obliterated content. And then when they started to hit some, they hit the LP on the bow, or if they hit the T7 in the rings for throwing, like the content just fucking dissipated off the screen. But yeah, you're right, Snus. There are builds out there where people are like, yo, this is what you need. This is what you need. Now, majority of LE tools, now I'll be honest with you guys, majority of LE tools, so LE Tools is a independent site, not associated with Last Epoch. So LE Tools, right? So LE Tools is ran by a guy called Dammit. He's a good dude, right? And he also has Grim Dawn Tools, right? Which is very similar, right? And basically what it is, it's a site for you to have interaction and, make stuff in your head. And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna put it on paper. The problem is that, I don't think it's necessarily a problem as long as you know what's happening, is that anyone, and I'll give you the restrictions, anyone can make a build. Can make / publish a build. Okay? Anybody can make / publish a build. So long as it fits a couple of requirements from Dammit. There's written content and item completion, meaning there's an item slot for each thing. Item completion. Now, what Dammit requires, if it's going to be an endgame guide, if it's going to be an endgame guide, it must have a video associated with the guide. If it's a leveling guide, he doesn't require video. But if it's an endgame guide, it requires a video association. Now, unfortunately, one of the biggest problems that I run into on LE Tools is that LE Tools crawls the web, specifically YouTube. Anybody that makes a guide on YouTube and tags it with LE and has a planner attached to it, it will automatically show up in the builds. There's a difference between build guide and builds, and I'll show you the difference. So when it comes to build guides, I still have the most made. I have almost 15% of all of the build guides, which are written versions. Okay, this is written version, written breakdowns of how the build progresses and functions. Okay, you have to do that, and you have to have your videos associated with it, right? When you go to builds, these are not written. These are only. Okay, I don't know why this is here actually. I think it's because it doesn't have a video. Oh, it's because it was crawled, right? So this is crawled. When you see these ones that are crawled, so if you click on it, it won't actually send you to a guide. It'll actually send you to a YouTube video, but the planner will shake you to the planner, right? But that's it. And so you're reliant on the person in the video. Now, some of these people are very reputable. I know lots of these people. I know Dread. Obviously, I know Aaron, right? I know Perry, right? I know lots of these guys. And some of these guys, I have no fucking clue who they are. Not a fucking clue. I'm not saying these builds aren't any good. I just have no fucking clue who they are, right? This is the problem. Is that I get someone coming in here being like, they're gonna finally, let's say someone I don't know. Okay, this guy, I don't know who this guy is. I'm not saying he's not any good. I'm just saying I don't know who he is, right? This build looked cool. I want to try this. Okay, red flag number 1. Every single resistance is in the trash. Red flag number 1. Okay, red flag number 2. His EHP is at 1200. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. Okay. 2 LP, 2 LP, 1 LP. It's really hard to label LP here because you don't know what you're going to get, and no LP here. No idols, blessings. It's fun. Okay. So all they do is they follow this. They follow this. They follow that. And then they put on these pieces of gear. And then they say, I don't understand what's happening in my build, EMP. I don't know what's happening in my build, EMP. I followed this guy's build to the T, and they send me a link, and I go, okay, it's a YouTube video. Did you watch the YouTube video? He's like, yeah. He had the same gear, but it's like a 20-minute video, and I wasn't gonna watch the whole thing. Okay, bro, I cannot help you. Because although there are some people that do prefer to have video guides, a vast majority of people want to be able to see it and watch it. See it as in, okay, what was that? Let me search. Okay, that. Okay, right. I need this, right? But this, if you were to tell me right now that this is your build, and I was to see this, and I was to see this, I'd say you need to watch the video. I can't help you. You need to watch the video. Right? Now, perhaps it ends up having, 13,000 ward. Okay. Well, EHP is going to be improved tremendously, but this is still a problem. Right? And how does he get 13,000 ward? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure, let's see, he's probably using glyph, right? He's using glyph. He's not using it to generate. Okay, so that's weird. Okay. He's using frost wall. Flame Rush is for movements, converting to cold. He's going gas powered for big explosions and focus. So basically, what I'm seeing here is that he spams Frost Wall to go Flame Rush through it, and then Disintegrating Ray on top of Glyph of Dominion in order to boss. This is your clear. Frost Wall, Flame Rush, Glyph of Dominion, Disintegrate is his bossing mechanic. That's how I would have to interpret this. Is it good? I don't know. But I think that whoever this guy is, whoever he is, I don't know who. Again, I don't know who he is. I don't know even who was F Bell, whatever. I'm sure for him it worked well, and that's probably what he has on his video, right? But people are looking for builds, and they click builds instead of build guides. And even in the build guide sections, now a lot of these people I know as well, right? Like I know, okay, that's the same guy, but he wrote this one. So this one he actually wrote, and this one is actually a better understanding of what he's trying to do. I don't know. Again, I don't know these builds. I've never tested them, but I can tell you right now, no. I can tell you right now, no. Not happening. Not happening. Maybe. Probably not happening. No. Yes. Yeah, I know. Right? And the reason why I say you want this to be LP and you want this to LP and you want this to LP. You have the three rarest things in, well, not three rarest, but you have you have 3 out of the rarest things in the game to drop with LP, and you want players to do them. Rarest amulet in the game, rarest chest piece, I'd say. Definitely rarest ring. And you want people to hit it with LP. No way. No way. No way. And this is the problem. And I'm looking at the offense here. I'm seeing a 183 base cold with 483 increase. This crit better be through the moon. Oh, no, it's not. So with a 453 increase at 183 base with a 200 multi on an 8% crit strike chance, something's missing. Something's missing. Guaranteed crit strike with shatter strike. Okay, so it's got guaranteed crit strike. Not guaranteed, but high chance crit strike. It's basically my leveling build. This is basically my leveling build. Without the LP. Yeah. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. But maybe maybe he says that. Maybe that's what he says. 5 to 6 million damage with full stacks on high health enemies. Decent ward and elemental leech. Good mobility with surge and haste. You can farm echoes. Cheaper options. More expensive along the way. It'll be stronger. Yeah, I can see that. Very high mana consumption. Quite okay. So they're honest, right? He's not bullshitting anybody. Quite a few rare and expensive unique items. Wings of Argentis, Red Ring, and Omnis. Endgame build needs high level to properly play it. Ah, there we go. There it is right here. Endgame build. To play the endgame variant, aka to probably fight Aberoth, you need high level to properly play it. You need high level gear to properly play it. So basically, if you're trying to get to Aberoth, you can't use this build because you won't be able to get there unless you have these things. See, he's honest about it. That's it. At least he's honest about it. I find no fault in this build. It's just he was having some fun, made a cool build. I see no problem. At least he's honest about it. As long as people understand what this means. And then, of course, there's other build sites where people get overwhelmed because they trust a site to give them the data that they need, except with the data that they need is unobtainable. You know, I have seen builds from reputable sites asking for gear that is, I'm not going to call it impossible, but I'm saying the probability is so far out of reach of a casual player that it's crazy. That it's absolutely crazy. It's wild. You send me deal with daily on Discord and Aaron stream. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it happens all the fucking time, actually. It's kind of weird. People so mad because they're trying to farm Omnis and Red Ring. They don't read past millions of damage. Yeah, no, they don't. Anyway, we're going to jump into the patch notes. 1.12 was released. They added controller integration for the dungeon door panels and boss fights, confirmation windows. That's good for our controller friends, especially those playing on Steam Deck. All right, bro. Visuals and UI, they updated some of the graphics for the cultist enemies. They added backer reward painting to the arena lobbies so that you could see it better. Added death virtual effects to weathered statue enemies. The mana cost display on ability tooltips now rounds to the nearest 0.1 rather than always rounding up to the whole number. It still prioritizes rounding up when the range is 0.00 and 0.05 and would otherwise round to 0 despite having positive mana costs. It's important to show a positive mana cost in this case to accurately indicate to the player that the skill can't be used when below 0 mana. This is, sometimes this would happen. They would highlight their tooltip and it would say 0 mana. And they couldn't use the skill. When actually, in the truth was, it was a small amount of mana because of the way that the decreasing was work. It was a small amount of mana, not 0. So instead of letting people hang out with their dick in the wind, they actually showed them that it had a mana cost. Displayed mana regeneration and character sheet now rounds to the nearest 0.1 instead of rounding to the nearest whole number. And they added indicator to remove only stash tabs. Nemesis spawn changes. In the campaign, Nemesis does not spawn if the items were generated at least 15 levels above the zone level or there was an egg present. Additionally, if the player interacts with the Nemesis in the campaign zone of a certain level and then interacts with the Nemesis in a campaign zone at or below that level 3 or more times, the Nemesis will not appear for them in campaign zones or of that level or below. Basically, it prevents people from wasting a lot of time. I need to gear for PCECs as well. To prevent encountering the above Nemesis spawn protection in normal play, we've just adjusted several areas. So the console chambers is a level it's now level 11 from 10. Ezra's is 12. Shroud of Ridge is 17. Ruined College is 24. Great College is 24 from 25. That actually went down. Feldwood is 26 from 25. Soulfire Bastion, Keep, and the Soul Furnace shows on the map as 37 from 24, 24, and 90 respectively. It does not affect the level of the actual dungeon tiers. So, other Nemesis changes increase base Nemesis spawn rate by 15%. The Nemesis icon is shown on the minimap at the same distance the chat message triggers. So basically, you'll see it sooner. Damage conditionals fixed a bug where some cases of damage conditionals applied their effects even when the condition wasn't met. For example, Doom heralds more damage to damned enemies while channeling was applying to enemies that were not damned. Rip. Didn't know that. Minions fixed minions animations getting stuck after a scene transition. That was really obnoxious. Earthquake fixed a bug where Aftershock would appear at your cursor location when casting Earthquake rather than nearby enemies. I did notice that, and that was terrible. Explosive Trap fixed a bug where Trap Puzz was not applying its listed +3 mana cost. This was inherently people were exploiting this bug. They were able to actually score on free traps. Falconry listed a bug where a side-by-side could not be triggered by Explosive Trap and fixed a bug where exposed weakness could not be triggered by an explosive trap. these now work. Flurry fixed a bug where double tapping channel flurry could put you into a state where you are permanently flurrying. Basically, it was the whole like old spin to win thing. If you double tapped your spin to win, you could just keep spinning and walk around. Fixed a bug where excited bolts consumed a percentage of maximum mana instead a percentage of current mana. That was really rough. It was actually fucking over people using the storm or the shaman. They were pretty pissed. Glyph of Dominion fixed a bug where Runic Invocation's power word Devastation was causing the glyph hit to apply 5 Frostbite stacks per heal rune instead of its damage over time applying 5 Frostbite stacks per second. This is an involuntary nerf. Or buff. Players can now correctly set new skills when in Reaper form and when shifting out of Reaper form. So this used to put you in Reaper form and then it would reset your shit. It doesn't do that anymore. Serpent Strike, a bug where Shattered Immunity's damage modifiers were applying 4 separate multipliers instead of 2 separate multipliers. This is an involuntary nerf. Storm Totem fixed a bug where Gathering Storm's Tempest weapon did not affect Storm Bolts cast by Storm Totem with unmatched storms. This is an involuntary buff. Yeah, Rip Perry. Yeah, I know. But I think he labeled it. I think Perry labeled it that way. I think Perry said this is definitely a bug. But I think he was talking about it. Yeah, but I think he talked about it. He said this is definitely bugged. This shouldn't be working this way, but play it while you can. And then people took the bait and played it while they can, and now they're going to be mad when they log in. Fixed a bug where lost connection pop-up would not focus when using a controller. That was always a pain in the ass because you couldn't get to the fucking screen. This is lots of controller stuff. Nemesis fixed a bug which could cause a second non-functional nemesis to appear in a scene. You wouldn't know that because he'd still be there like you were trying to click him and you thought you were just an asshole. That is now fixed. Fixed being able to add duplicate new legendary affixes with the second nemesis empowerments. This was massively an involuntary nerf. People thought that they were just literally scoring on double legendaries. That was not supposed to be happening, boys. If you had that, good for you. You're done getting it. Fixed not being able to gain suffixes with the second nemesis empowerment. This was common, and people were empowering over and over again, and what they were realizing that nothing new was being added. Like people were literally like screenshotting before, and then they do it, and then screenshot after, and there was no fucking changes, and people were getting frustrated. Reduced LP rolls when adding more affixes to legendaries with Nemesis to counter the effect of fixing the no suffix bug. So they fixed this, so they had to fix this. And then they fixed a bug where the Blood Nemesis had a bloody VFX after death. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I thought it was funny. Visuals, this is fixed the bug where the mage and acolytes were holding staves backwards. This was kind of funny too. Improved blending of black hole material to in Altar of Oblivion. Fix incorrect post-processing in the Monolith of Fate hub, causing it to be too dark. Yes. If you notice that sometimes after you'd fight, who's the Void boss? The bird guy? What the fuck's his name? After you did that, it got really fucking dark. Apparently I thought it was like part of the lore. Like, okay, you killed the boss in the black hole. Like all of a sudden shit got really dark. I thought it was part of it. Disabled point light shadows in the observatory, which were causing heavy GPU usage on ultra settings. Yes, it was. Fixed a missing texture issue in the outcast camp. You were running into shit that you didn't know was there. Raya. Yeah, that's it, Raya. Fixed an issue. The bird is Ryan. Oh my god. Who the fuck is Ryan? I'll never forget that. That shit was hilarious. Hang on. Those of you may not know that joke. A long time ago, there was a chatter who was asking me who Ryan was in the game because they kept hearing enemies dying, saying, for Ryan. And they thought they were missing some kind of the lore. And I was confused. I was like, who the fuck is Ryan? I don't know. Who's Ryan? And They said that is that guy. I said, bro, that's Raya. They're like, oh, dude, I thought he was saying Ryan. I'm like, no, dude, that's not Ryan. That's not Ryan. Fix an issue where player and NPC animations after a stun could desync. This could kill you. This could kill you. Badly. Hardcore rip. In the UI here, fixed loot filters, rule tooltip showing behind the loot filter panel. This was just a pain in the ass. Fixed the game guide link, but not posting a valid link to chat. Probably saved everybody some headache there. Ladder search now returns results containing the search term rather than only those starting with the search term. Fixed factions panel title not being localized for Circle of Fortune or Forgotten Knights. Circle of Fortune. Rip. Loot filter tutorial is now only automatically shown when there are no loot filters instead of any time a filter is selected. The info button in the choose blessing panel now only shows the tooltip when hovered, and it's not clickable. You were literally able to click it, but it didn't do anything, so you thought something was broken. The info button in the choose blessing panel. Oh, here we go. Fixed player factions icons not being displayed correctly for those players already on the server. Didn't matter, but it was just visual. Fix several bugs with the stat display on character sheet. That's really important. Fixed a bug where ground loot wasn't clickable while the health bot. Jesus H Christ. Fixed a bug where the ground loot wasn't clickable while a boss health bar was displayed. I thought it was on purpose. And I said, that's really shitty. But I think I understand, like, they're making it more risky. But turns out it wasn't a thing. Enemies fixed misshapen remains not dropping any loot. Yes, what a fucking pain in the ass that was. Fixed a bug where the Scalebane leader did not drop loot. Fixed an issue with enemies that use the NPC version of Acid Flask were causing errors. Level design fixed a bug where various monolith bridges were not interactable after completing the timeline for the first time. That was a huge pain in the ass. People were like, I'm stuck. You had to log out, go to the end of time, go back in, walk it. It was a pain in the ass. Fixed an issue where players could get stuck and loot inaccessible in certain areas in Ritual Lake Monolith Echo map. Fixed a bug where an inaccessible stash appeared to overlap with the forge in the armory. Fixed a bug where the respawn point in the Osprey War Camp was too high up. In the Isle of Storms quest, you now only need to find and return one moon fragment instead of both. Big W. Big W. That was such a pain in the ass. So, what's next? Well, the team has already begun working on a large number of bug fixes and updates for future patch. If you didn't see your issue addressed this time around, rest assured, it has not been forgotten. They mean that when they say that. That is not just them bullshitting using some generic bullshit term. They have not forgotten it. They either haven't fixed it yet or it's pending for the devs to finish up. Anytime you guys send in a in-game report, these guys do fucking read it. Okay, they do fucking read it. I promise you, they fucking read it. Yeah, that was the patch. Hang on. Hit escape and then report. Oh, it's something real quick. Crazy little thing called love. Where's my cursor? Where's my big fucking pink cursor, bro? They keep talking about Ryan, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, go back to this. No, sorry. All right, boys, we got the Emperor corpses ready to break. Wait, what did I just do? Oh man, what the hell's going on? What the fuck? Wait, it just showed me a video of me playing. What the hell? Crazy. It did it earlier? When did it do that? I'm so confused just now. When I first came in, it did that? Okay. Okay. Well, glad you guys said something. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm so lost, bro. I just looked over my stream chat and I said, wait a minute. I'm not wearing a tank top today. What the fuck's going on, bro? I was so lost. I was so lost. I really was lost, dude. Fuck that. Fast as fuck, boy. Wait, where am I going? End of time. Wait, do I have everything that I need? I think I do, right? 8, yeah. We're just gonna level him. Wait, where's my shit? Creepy. I don't have any of these, but I'll still put them on. It doesn't matter. Bro, I don't like... okay, fine. We'll do it this way. We'll make it match. Fast as fuck, boy. Waypoint... oh, because I didn't go in there. Waypoint rise hit him for 312 flat. That's we're getting there. You getting there? We're really just still leveling, but we didn't want to sit in the campaign any longer. So we're really just here to level. Okay, so we just leveled and we already got half. Jesus, we're gonna be leveling up pretty quick. It killed the 4th Harbinger with no issue. GG. GG, sir. Well played. The new bleeding system is so good. Are you going bleed rive? Is that what you're doing? You're going bleed rive? Ah. Echo red. They were leveling pretty quick. We're already twice in this echo.
Your death has come.
That's boss. Not bad. 3.5 levels in one echo. You did pull a classic Volta reversal into a Lega. What do you mean, man? That's how you play it. What are you talking about? You're wild. It's exactly how you're supposed to play it, man. It's exactly how it's supposed to be played. What's up, Wayne? Your whole life is a lie. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're supposed to stand in his beam, bro. So the way that it works is kind of like a Jedi power. It's like Palpatine, right? Like you absorb it, right, and then you become scarred, but you absorb it and become way more powerful. Lore checks out, you know. The lore checks out. I'm just leveling. I don't really care what I'm doing right now. Doing XP here. Rip. It's like a truck stop back for me to stand in the beams. Oh, Christ almighty, Jake. Fast as fuck, boy. Oh, thought I cast that. I was having a few issues on some passive with Volca. Guy smart as fuck. There's a lot that are actually very smart. Volca's a very nice guy. He's a very good guy. Probably because they recognize that he's smart. He is a very smart guy. He's a highly intelligent, and he's actually a well-rounded intellect. He's a very highly intelligent player. You ended up going Acolyte so I could play Necromancer. Fun so far? Yeah. Necromancer is pretty fun, actually. I've always liked being Necros, whether I'm playing Path of Exile or many other games. No, he won't. He's a gamer, like the point is going video game. I hate this whole thing about like meta and off meta. Like bro, it's a fucking video game. Nobody should have any business being, and I don't know why anybody would give anybody shit for not going meta. Like, I think it's like really dumb. I'm trying to fix my mouse reactions. It's like really slow. Vid content would laugh at you for not going meta. I mean, they're immature. Maybe, I don't know. I could only say that it's a maturity thing then. I could say that there's 4 that are immature then. As a person who's been playing video games for a long time, long enough to remember that metas weren't really a thing. It was just about having fun. You know, I get an overwhelming suspicion that people who only keep a concept about it's only about winning, they never did any team sports. And if they did, it wasn't really a team sport. It was kind of like a tennis. They're like, yeah, our team. It's like, bro, you were a singles tennis player. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Arcane, what's up, dude? Are we really? Am I? What's going on here? Okay, we are. The server is crashing. Oh, I don't even see these enemies, bro. Bro. We crashed. What they all have in common, the guys that find the new tech and fun stuff, that's correct. Unfortunately, some of the streaming community is so stuck on themselves, they believe anything does not agree with their mode of thinking. Yeah. I think, I don't know. I think it's weird to me. When do you leave, Arcane? When do you leave, dude? Yeah, I think it's just so weird. I don't know, man. I feel like they needed to play more team sports and know that, like, sometimes it wasn't just about the winning. But, I don't know. 22nd? We got time. Yeah, I just think, especially content creators, like, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, your job is to make sure that you don't hurt people's feelings. But your job isn't to try to enunciate that you're better than people, whether that be directly enunciating it or silently. To laugh at people and their ideas is really awkward. And that's why I say it kind of sounds like immature-ish, kind of. I don't know. I mean, like my kid will come up and be like, Dad, I want to do this. And then she'll draw something or she'll say something really fucking crazy, right? And what am I gonna do? Am I make fun of her for having an idea that she thinks is cool? Why would I do that? Like, she's having fun. Like, I don't understand why that's being something that's like... Like, we already have enough issues as adults being, you know, non-imaginative, right? We lose that side of our thinking when we're kids, right? And we have a game here that enables it, that enables the creativity. People are like, that's not how you do it. Imagine if I told my kid, no, that's not how you do it. No, it's like this. They're like, but I want it this way. I'm like, no, that's too, like, what kind of shit person are you? You know what I mean? I got 3 kids, man. No, you're all wrong. Come on, man. And in here we get fucking kids, right? No, it's gotta be this way. They're all on fire. This is hilarious. In design and animation? GG. Just play Shadow Daggers? I mean, it's true Shadow Daggers is very strong. But I guess it's what's the question to scaling high enough? Right? Like what does he mean scale, like does it scale high enough to one-shot T4 Jorah? No. Probably not. Like, and people will say, hey, be honest, is this going to be enough damage? Okay, what do you mean enough damage? Is it going to be enough damage to do what? I was helping somebody on the Discord the other day, and they're like, can somebody help me with this? And I was like, sure. And I was saying, you know, yeah, damage is going to be low, but it's still definitely playable. This isn't like, this isn't not going to work. But I feel that CC's content creators who, whether inadvertently or not, belittle people for having off-meta ideas, I think there's a home for them. I think it's either in the trash or on Kick. Some might argue they're the same things. Just saying. I said what I said. Wraithlords is still good, maybe the best necro. The way that it was being played got heavily nerfed. Gazzy's version is still very secured. Because basically how it was before is that you were basically not, you didn't have any wraiths. Basically, it was just him all the time, and it was doing far more than EHG wanted it to do. And so they nerfed it. Gazzy's version used the actual Wraith minions. People out there saying it's dead. The people are out there saying it's dead because it no longer did what it used to do. But that wasn't the way that everybody was always playing it. People are saying it's dead because they can't get it to do some stupid number. People should just play what they want. Who cares? It's not the best or strongest longer. Yes! This. Say it louder for the people in the back. What's up, Dusa? Yes. Exactly that. It's a fucking video game. If you're having fun spinning in circles and nothing's dying, but if you're having fun and you think it's hilarious as fuck, then you're playing the game correctly. Because it's a fucking game. Like me, I don't actually even play Path of Exile. I play Craft of Exile, which is the real game. Savage. I don't even get a chance to ever play the game. You're finding them insanely boring. You're not alone. You're not alone. I hate unending content. I'm not a big fan. I really wish monos had like an end. But like, I mean, me and Gazzy and Darth Micro, we had this conversation. And basically, we both kind of were on the same page. Like, we really enjoy Path of Exile's finite system. White maps, yellow maps, red maps. And then to go unlimited if you want to. You know, you got the Delve. You glad everything's market is dead? You're getting so much stuff. I mean, keep in mind though, the stuff that you're getting could have been sold a long time ago. But I mean, half the player base is already left. Why am I in an arena? Did I actually choose this? What kind of fucking psychopath am I? Actually chose an arena? What a terrible person. Get away from me. I am going to be playing the new PoE. Yes. Are you? Why am I healing the mobs? It's the new meta. What are you, fucking new here? Maybe with this gameplay, boy, do I have a PoE build for you. What's up, Eacham? I'm just here to level, bro. I should still be in campaign. I'm only 47. I'm actually surprised I'm not actually fucking dead. Game's not moving in the direction he enjoys. You're not alone, man. 50% of the player base is already gone. Many people feel like you do. Do you think the grind to level your guild is still too much? I mean, I've played pretty heavily since launch, and I'm only... What level is that? I'm about to be level 8. I think maybe it might be. The reason why I say that, and I understand why they made the decisions that they made, is because they were trying to prevent people from leaving too soon. But unfortunately, the opposite has happened. There is a middle ground there, and I'm only halfway. And I'm on my 3rd character. This is number 3. They've all gone Circle of Fortune, and 2 of them are level 90. I think this is a little much. Why can't we empower it 2 times? Like, why give us exponential difficulties? Let us gamble if we die with these items we empower. See, and this is where I agree with you, right? This is where I agree with you. However, the current mechanic is you don't lose it. You don't lose it. Right now, you just have to try again, but you never actually lose it. I feel that perhaps that's the case. It should be you lose it if you die. Personally, I feel like that is the correct statement. But I agree that you should be able to exponentially scale it. And if you die, if he does, he dies. I do agree with that. Do agree with that. If he dies, he dies. I agree. I don't know if it could scale infinitely. Like even on the Trial Master, right? Even on the Trial Master, you couldn't do it indefinitely, right? It was like 10 or 15 or something like that, right? Thanks for the lurk, brother. Wait, am I not holding a weapon? New meta. Get the fuck off me. I wasn't holding a weapon the whole fucking time. Holy fucking Christ on a bicycle. Okay. Alright. This is fine. Well, to answer your question, that's why I'm healing them. It's because I'm not holding the fucking ground. You picked up Grounded again? It's an amazing game. It is a pretty fun game. It is a pretty fun game. Why can't there be more games like that? Who published that game? Do you remember? Microsoft, so it's a Microsoft game. During COVID. Things that happened. So I gotta use something here, but I don't have any fucking gear.
Yes.
So
Take care.
These items might be your best bet. Want to go again?
what a lucky fucking Gamba.
to try your luck?
That would have been perfect to put on. God damn it.
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
All right, we're just gonna put on Game of Thrones. So my wife is on a big Game of Thrones kick right now. Nasty, what's up, dude? Hell yeah, incest. Never watched it either. Never been a fan. Call it Wincest? Oh god. Never watched it. Don't know nothing about it.
Your death has come. Your death has come.
You think? I'm not against it.
Death will not take me.
Come on, you guys gotta gather up. It's easier.
Your death has come.
Oh, I almost got double stunned. I'm not sure that hit me, but whatever. Ba, 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 ba. We can use Profane Veil now. Just for no reason at all. I don't know if I have that yet. What happened? Did they just like go so far away from the original plot line, or they just ran out of fucking ideas? It seemed. Remember people talking about that, like, bro, that was fucking shit. I was like, oh, sucks to suck, I guess.
Your death has come.
No books to follow. Oh yeah, that could be a problem. Character development out of the window. Yeesh. Sounds like a bad fuck idea. Up to that point, it was pretty great. That's really sad. Why would you decimate a show like that that was so well received? Why you would do that? Brainworms? Come on. At this point, why not, right?
Death will not take me.
Shameless. What was that movie? Or not movie. That show with the two brothers. They were like ghost hunters. Dang it. Like towards the end, they got pretty fucking stupid too. Supernatural. Yeah, that's it. I don't know what the fuck happened to that show, man. Like, talk about getting... I think they ran out of fucking evil shit. They're like, yeah, we don't really know what to do anymore, so, you know, fuck it. We're gonna make the angel be evil, too, now. What? Yeah, I was a big fan of Supernatural until I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Older sister's hot as fuck at that. Really, the only reason I started watching it, but I loved the characters and story. I'm gay, so it didn't affect me. We got here. I'm stunned. Nobody cares. Bones? Oh, Bones was a pretty good one. Bones was a pretty good one. I used to watch NCIS a lot. Because it had both the military and police, you know, concepts of it. It's kind of cool. He had after 5 seasons or something? Did they get rid of him or did he leave? He's like, I got better shit to do in my life. No, 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 no. If he dies... He should escape as soon as I die. Now I lose it. What about Walking Dead? What's your 2 cents on Walking Dead? Good. All the way to the end?
Death will not take me.
They alienated their entire fan base. What happened there? Too long. I think they could have ended it sooner. Yeah. DEI having. Did you guys hear about DEI being sacked in Microsoft and Now, John Deere and many other companies are heavily considering it as well. And I think they're seeing the writing on the wall that it might have not been good, or at least as good as they thought it was going to be. I think their heart might have been in the right place, but I think in practice it wasn't working out. I think inherently their heart was in the right place. I mean, obviously some of them were doing it just because they wanted to, like, you know, be in the in crowd, right? But I feel like I feel like their heart was probably in the right place in lots of circumstances. They're like, of course we want it to be equal opportunity. Like, why wouldn't we, right? Like, why wouldn't we want to do that? But the problem is the core concept, I believe, is that you're taking away of hiring based upon merit and skills, and instead you're isolating it down to, you're not doing it off of merit and skills, you're doing it off of some other factor that is nothing to do with your skills. And I think that's I don't think that's ever a good idea.
Wither before me.
It was a number on a spreadsheet. Is that the way it was for you where you're at Etram as well? Right, there's nothing wrong with being progressive and inclusive, but there is something wrong with being progressive and inclusive when it comes at the expense of quality of your business or your product. Like, if I wanted to hire a blind guy to be my editor, I'd be inclusive, but he probably wouldn't be a very good editor. Just throw it out there.
Death will not take me.
And I believe that might have been the case. There's lots of people that did want it to be inclusive, but if you're including people who aren't as good as somebody else, then what you're doing is you're bringing down the quality of your product, and I don't know if that's best for business. I don't think anybody was actively trying to be racist. I mean, at least not directly. I mean, maybe there might have been a couple indirect cases where that was the case. I'm not going to sit here and say that's not possible. But I think, yeah, like when I was in the I got out of the military before they started implementing, basically genderless roles. And I remember hearing about this from my buddy who is still in. He's like, they reduced our PT standards, and I said, why? He's like, because the females couldn't keep up with our standards. And I said, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, how is that a? Like, why is that? What? Like, what do you mean? These standards have been around for like decades. What do you mean? Now it's where you get offended. You get offended. You get offended, man. We're not. No one's. I don't think anybody's actually trying to offend. But if it makes you comfortable, then of course. We're pretty open. We're pretty open group. At least I'm an open group. Yeah, Sweden is very inclusive. I don't think True's trying to be those things. I think he's just stating an opinion. An opinion is still an opinion. An opinion doesn't make it fact. But it's his opinion. But I don't think that lowering standards was necessarily part of their plan. the implication that standards had to be lowered because of it, that would be racist. Now, if that's... I'm sure there's industries where that wasn't the case at all, though. That's true. It was a hang, but then they changed the standards in general altogether for the military. And again, I don't know why, because in the chaos of combat, you may have to drag somebody or pick up and carry somebody while still being in combat. I don't think it would be a good idea for someone who can't hang their own body weight for a period of time, or use brute force to save a life, would be beneficial in a combat environment. Now, don't get me wrong, there are other little guys who I have seen in the Marine Corps, but they were extremely strong. So it wasn't necessarily a size thing. It was just a matter of brute strength available. But don't get me wrong, there are also females that I interacted with where I was like, yo, she beat my ass. Like, what are you talking about? Right? But the thing is that there were females who could make that. There were females who could actually meet those standards, but it wasn't enough. There wasn't enough of them meeting it. And so in order for them to fit their bill, they had to actually do that. What do we want to do here? We could just do soul feast, but I need to equip the weapon for that to be useful. I agree. I agree. Gender and race should not be included in a CV. It should not. It should not. I don't think your resume should point that you're a female, a male, whatever. Like, I don't think it should say a single word about your personal demographics. That's just my opinion, of course. I don't think we should. It should be, hey, this is my education. Hey, this is my experience. That's it. This is as far as it needs to go. You know, hey, I'm colorblind. Okay. Got it. Not an idea. Not an ideal situation to stick you in some kind of that environment where you'd have to be required to identify colors regularly. That same VIN name should even be removed at first because some people try to make an emphasis. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Being like secret agent man, take away your name and give you a number. Might actually do good, actually. I am not a number. God damn it. Limark. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shout out to our homegirl. How we doing? How we doing, team? Welcome in, Limark and friends. Hope we are all doing well. My name is EMP. I like long walks on the beach and video games. How's everybody doing? Limark, how was your game? Hello. How was your game sesh? He is EMP who doesn't have devotion. That's a lie. I do have devotion. That, sir, is a lie. It's egregious. Copy the emotes. I have 7 TV, bro. Whatever's on 7 TV is what I have. Okay. Give me a break. I'm a lowly streamer. You're doing the Raptor Pack attack. I actually have a build pending for that, but it wasn't performing how I wanted to, so I'm holding it off until I can min-max it further and get a better handle on it. So I hope you're enjoying it. When you have something ready? Sure. I'll send it your way. Send it your ways. They're cray cray. They are cray cray. Nerd. Love it. Yeah. I worked with it in the CT realm. It was bugged, and I knew it was bugged even way back then in the CT realm. That bug is no longer a bug and has now been fixed, and now its damage is significantly less. Significant. We just went over that on the patch notes section. I think Perry made a build for it, but I think he was explicitly clear when he noted that this was an interaction with a bug, and he knew it. He's smart enough and he knows the game well enough to know that it was a bug. Yeah, it was a bug. Gonna go eat, but be back. Thanks for having us. Thank you for being here. Mark, one of our good friends of the stream. Such a sweetheart. One of my faves. One of my faves out there. One of the most non-toxic gamers I know. I'm not saying she can't be toxic to the game, but as a person, very non-toxic. We like that. Hello there. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Bantu. Really? Regen?
Death will not take me.
Wait, that guy's still alive? I had to kill him twice? Oh, that is toxic as fuck. Wait, what? No, I completed it. There it goes. Now it counted. Now it counted. We just did some campaign skippage. We're trying to level just in the monos, but we kind of ran out of monos, so we're just gonna do the boss and move on to the next mono. Still a little under leveled, but it's fine. Afternoon. What's up, Logout? How you doing, man? How you been, bro? We are really struggling with boss damage here. Oh god. You spent all day trying to find a good build for hours. I do not play Falcon. Falcon would be a good one. We've been able to do it on the Warlock. We've been able to do it on the Falconeer. We've been able to do it on the Mage. Specifically the Sork. And I think even the Remaster. I do believe the Beastmaster has already beaten him. And the Druid. It was the Stygian Cole build. Stygian Cole build. Stygian Cole, it's a unique for the offhand catalyst. It turns your life drain into pew pew pews. Gazzy does have it up on our IC Veins site. Yeah, it's under Icy Veins. It's Gazzy's Stygian Cole. I'll see if I can find it for you. Give me a second. Let me get out of this. Got it. Guys, we're not like critting at all. I guess I am leveling, so that's kind of all I care about. Keep dying at the same spot. Got closer, down to 22%. Oh, it's his. Was that final phase for him? Is that his final phase? His final phase gets a little hectic. Yeah, final phase gets a little hectic. Yeah. His final phase is kind of a pain in the ass. And when I say kind of a pain in the ass, I mean it's a huge pain in the ass. It's a good fight, I will say. It's a good fight. It was, it looks great, by the way. At least I think it looks great. You can, yes. So we all have a hub. We all have a hub. So with mine, right, right. So that's mine. right? So that means Gazzy's would be exactly the same. Instead of saying EMP1241, it would say Gazzy should say Gazzy TV. That should link you to Gazzy's. Yes. No. I think it's capital G. Let me see. It's got to be capital G, capital TV. Capital G, capital TV. No. Bro. I'll look it up the old-fashioned way. I'll look it up the old-fashioned way. General. I know it's linked somewhere, bro. Gotta be. Oh, is it just Gazzy's? Let me see. It just be Gazzy's. It's just Gazzy's. That's Gazzy's. So those are his. Yep, no worries. I just realized our health pool is very low. We have enough levels. We should be able to put on some different gear, I think. We are leveling quite nicely. I don't necessarily want to jump monoliths, but we gotta do what we gotta do. There we go. There we go. There we go. Moving right along.
Death will not take me.
Give me my level. Give me my level. Thank you. Is he just overshooting me on accident? Because, like, these guys keep overshooting me, like, on accident, I think. Like, they're not even getting close to doing the slam on me. I don't even have any decks. Stupid. Oh, you're right. That's a Lich build. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm playing Warlock right now.
Your death has come.
And so I'm sorry. Yes, his was a Lich build. I'm sorry. I lied. I lied. Slander. Sorry. God. I need to I'm gonna rescale some shit here. I need to put on better gear. Is there something that the Wraithlock could do easily? It would have to be a Chthonic Fissure Chaos Bolt build, I think. I'll be honest, I haven't hunted down with the... I'm leveling this right now because I have to test my Soul Feast build. I have to test my Wheel of Torment build in client. Can Abroth be frozen? I do believe so. Let me look up the details for him. Let's see. Let's look up the details for him. Peace tree. Aberoth. Does it give a restriction? I don't see anything about him not being able to... Now, let's test to make sure this is right. We know, what are the enemies that Immortal Eyes? Immortal. We know Immortal, yeah. So he can be frozen and stunned. He can be frozen and stunned. He has a very, very high health pool. Which would make him being stunned or frozen very difficult because you'd have to be doing a huge amount of damage in order to actually freeze or stun him. Come here, give me kisses. Sissy, where's Sissy? All right, hang on. I've acquired a child. funny. I've acquired a child. Last season's Cold Ray Bill with crit focus, low life combos, ward endurance. Well, it wouldn't be enough to freeze Aberoth. Aberoth has such a massive health pool that freezing him is almost a non-starter. Neat, where did you get it? I found it downstairs. You got an ad? Hey, don't kick me, dude. Chill out, bro. Yeah, you think you're funny, I know. You think you're hilarious. We can actually stick on real gear. You know? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Good old stork. Yeah. Just delivered it fresh. Bubba, you're gonna hurt your foot, dude. Chill out, man. Ah. Ah. Stork never fails to deliver. That's right. Ah. Ah. All right, so we actually put on real gear now since we're actually like out of campaign. We've literally just been putting on speedrun gear. It's incredibly good gear for speedrunning, but we're out of that phase now. Okay, add over. All right, so what I was trying to figure out is, are you asking me if there's a build with all of those elements combined, or you're just talking about last season's? No, you sit back. Mommy's getting ready. She's busy. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Blue Eyes. Yeah. All right. So what can we put on here? We have acolyte specific acolytes. Let's see here. Bone harvester. That won't do us any good. Well, I guess it could, but I'd have to scale dexterity. Yeah. You can buy everything from my Nexus store, including the packs. Yes. You can buy anything that you can buy from Last Epoch directly. You can buy it from me. Thinks he's hilarious right now. You think you're so funny, don't you, dude? You think you're so funny. Do you have diapers up here, Ben? Your heel, that's gonna hurt, dude. Exclamation point Nexus. Thanks, Viv. Alright, hang on. Let me change him and set him up quick, and then we'll get back to it. Come here. turn on his movie because he's a movie buff. He's actually a huge fan of the 1960s classics. Could we use Cold Filterberg quick focus? Could it still work? Yeah, I mean it'll still work. All right. All right, let's put on some stuffs here. Now, would you run the build low life, spell leech, or combo? Well, you typically are running low life in order to get the amplification of damage from the lich node from right here in Dance with Death. That's typically why you want to run that, which means you're typically going to be a ward generating build, unless you're using the Twisted Heart. Your life pool wouldn't really matter. Does that make sense? Needs to be cast speed. Can't craft. No, Grayson, stop. Stop. Stop trying to grab that, dude. As bad as I am with mechanics, I'll die light in a low life build. Well, low life build is it just means your life is low. It typically means you have very high ward. That's typically what it means. Typically. So your EHP is actually very high. It's just your actual life is shown as low. But it doesn't actually mean that's what's you're going to be easy to kill. Unironically, low life builds typically have higher EHPs than almost every other build. It just means your life pool is shown as low, but your EHP, your effective health pool, is typically very high. Does that make sense? I can't believe I don't have any boots with dexterity that I can use. You get it? Okay, good. Yes, low life will typically pigeonhole you into certain types of gear. That is correct. You typically revolve around something like, let's see. You'll typically revolve around something like, the Exsanguinous, typically perhaps even a Twisted Heart. You're typically going to be Last Steps of the Living. I don't have them. Last Steps of the Living, boots, things like that. And then probably an Experimental Affix Gloves, which is life convert. More than one? I only have one? Yes. That would be a very hard roll to hit, but yes. Get Frostbite Shackles with LP and hit it with the Experimental Affix in the gloves. That would be your top quality hit. Probably your only chance to get hit, too, to be honest. So I don't have any rings with dexterity. Ugh. Alright, so what's my current? Five dexterity. That is not going to be enough to do what we want to do. But let's see. We're just gonna respec everything. So still just leveling bullshit. When you're pulling a build, you get the needed affix in the gear. When you're following a build, I can't get the needed affixes on gear. I could try to get them from a passive tree. Yeah, that's true. You could try it out. That's one way to do it. Oh, that's the wrong way. Damn it. Fuck. Here. And I gotta go to rip. There. I need to turn it into... product. That could still be that. Not ideal, but yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's not ideal, but it is something you can do. We need to go respec. Can I get... Get it real quick. What's up, dude? He's just cracking up. He loves these fucking movies. Oops, bro. Glad we see 105 troops. It's good to see we are 105 troops. We still need a little bit more growth. But I get it. It's, you know, it's hard. Ellie right now is in, it's not an ideal spot, and I'm not, you know, daft to the fact that, you know, this channel kind of lives and dies on Last Epoch shoulders. At last. Do what we can. But the truth be told, I will be starting a significantly more rigorous program at school very soon in August. So with that, we may have to reduce the hours anyway, just because of how fucking crazy it's going to be. Typing out loud. Hello, what's up, Guan? What's going on, brother? Going back to school? I never stopped going to school. I'm just picking up on a different part of the program, which is a lot more rigorous in engineering. Accidentally took a long nap. Doesn't sound like an accident. Sounds like you did this shit on purpose, bro. But aerospace engineering is arguably probably one of the more difficult courses that we offer in the States. There's a few that are pretty high up there. That's definitely one of them. Let's put it this way. A lot of my classmates, they have absolutely no life. It's a BS-MS program. Log out. He was your employee and I never went to college. Way to assert your dominance.
Hello, traveler.
He's nearly a foot taller than you. The fuck? Did he get lost on his way to his basketball tournament? The fuck? That's tall as fuck, bro. What the fuck? That's super tall. You're still in school, doing work, and you have 4 kids. As my yep, 3 kids. 3 kids still in school. There. Kid. Yep. We do exist. We are real people. Built from vegetables? No shit, bro. Sounds humongous. I have no life. It's 5 years since your mom passed on Friday 19th. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. And I had to put my 13-year-old English bulldog. Oh, dude, don't bring up the dogs. That's super fucking sad, dude. That's super fucking sad. And an English bulldog too. They're such good dogs, man. I'm actually fucking really fucking sorry to hear all of that. I'm really sorry to hear fucking all of that. All of that information is fucking terrible. But we are here for you, man. We are here. Alright? We are here. As sad as it is, we are here. You just really down? Nah, bro. I mean, honestly, if you weren't, I'd be kind of weirded out if you weren't down. I'd be weirded out if you weren't down, actually, to be quite frank. I'd probably have you checked for some kind of psychosis. I'm being honest. I don't know, people that like don't care about like dogs and shit, bro. Like I get it, you're not a dog fan, right? You don't have to like dog. You're not like, oh, I'm a dog fan, I'm a dog lover, right? I'm a cat fan, I'm a cat lover. You don't have to be one of those people. But people that like don't feel anything when they know like a caring, gentle animal, right? A caring, gentle. I'm not talking about a ravaged one that's coming to rip your fucking throat out. But like a caring, compassionate animal dies, like, bro, that is super fucking sad. To me, at least. By your side always. Yep. That sounds like dogs. That sounds like fucking dogs to me, bro. God, that's super sad. I'm really terrible. That's actually terrible to hear, bro, and I'm really sorry. I don't know. Cows are pretty lovable, but they sure do taste great. You know what? I agree with you there. I agree with you there. But I don't think we breed certain kinds of dogs to eat them though. At least not where I'm from. Hope not. But you like hunting too? I get it. It's kind of like a duality of man kind of thing, right? So I get it. But yeah, to me there's a difference.
Do not dwell on regrets.
You kind of have to like. I don't. I think I should do. I should do Death Knights actually. They sustain better. Yeah, we can have them sustain better. It'll be easier to deal with. But we can't add Death Knights, though. Okay. For now, we're just kind of leveling. Before I had problems with FPS in the game, do you know if they solved the problems they were talking about? I don't know, Demonic. I don't know. I know they've done a ton of overhaul with certain things, but I don't know explicitly. I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you. I mean, we might as well just give him 200% call today, right? I actually think it's better to go Necro with this build, but what we're doing, this is fine. We're just trying to get through and level. No, but I need you to be... Yeah, you go here. You go here. I'm not going to self-cast any of that. You love the blessing? Oh my god. Wasn't that awesome? We should be able to self-cast with that. Speaking of homework, you got a ton. You got to get back to reading and take discussion. 2 quizzes to take. Thanks for the much needed. Oh, no worries, brother. Anytime, man. Anytime, man. You think you made this worst Glacier Sword on the server? What? What? What do you mean? You're stuck around 250C? Bro, 250 corruption is nothing to sneeze at. I know that you may think that sounds a little bad, but it's actually not. Let me ask you the most important question there is, Guan. Are you having fun? That's the actual question. Well, then you're doing it correctly. Your build is correct. Dongo's so hard. Still having fun, though. You're doing it right as well. You're doing it right as well, true. I think I haven't dropped much minion stuff here. Like, am I really resorting to set? God. I mean, I can just have a generic golem. I can get the set bonus just with him there. Yeah. And I think that's, frankly, I think it's the way that people should play video games. If you're asking me. I think it's how people should play video games. I can't equip, oh yeah, I can't equip this one. I don't have a single chest, though, I can put on, though. We could just use the Titan, though. But you probably will. What's T6 Fizz? Do I even need Fizz? I don't. Rip. Buzz. And then just a helm. What do we have here? Something usable, preferably. Do I really only have the one? Maybe we could... Doors? Phenomenal. Phenomenal band. Why am I not generating ward? I have no ward generator. Idiot. Found a funny noise. Is that what you found? So we're gonna actually use, we'll eventually remove this and we'll just use them as movement skills, but for now, we'll do this. Let's go level up the skills in the arena really quick here. We need to find gear badly.
Your death has come.
Oh, my crab. I forgot about my crab, bro. Don't forget about the crab.
Your death has come.
The crab. Yeah, I did. I forgot about the crab. Just got instantly erasable. I really want to clear that pack.
Death will not take me.
An immortal crab? Yeah, I wish. Be busted. What if the crab was like the falcon? You just couldn't be killed. Actually, that'd be broken. These guys should give me not only a level, but it should level up my skills as well. I have to kill him. The crab does attack. The crab does attack. His scalars aren't very good. He's mostly just a meme, but the ring's properties are very strong. So we go with it. Just for now. We need to get here. Need to get here. This has to be made free. It's free. I don't. We'll level up again. Before we try to do this. Not necessarily level up, but. Why did I do that? I should have been here. Come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, come on. I know I don't have any decks, but give me one of those. Strength, vitality, hell. No. No, no. Give me something I can use. Nothing? Seriously? Thanks. Okay, so let's see, they're a crit. We need them crit immune, so they stop dying. Or died less, I should say. Gotta go to here. We're not having any mana problems. We don't care about our health costs. Just want to hit and crit. Game's acting like it's gonna crash. No empower. If we can get some dexterity, we'll be better off. We need to reduce the cast point for so many minions. We should be able to do them significantly faster than we already do. I think so. Not necessarily instant cast. Well, yeah, instant cast. I don't see why not. I don't think that would make it broken. Oh, you gotta give me something here. Partially works. That's such a dip on a... Of a...
Before me.
Why they're not all leveling at the same time. They're all the same skill level. Crit immune now. King, what's up, brother? Good, man. Oh shit, it's the king. What's going on, man? He found you again. You can never get away, Guan. He said he came to the UK to install a tracker on you. So I don't know if that's true or not, but you know what I mean. Might be worth calling Interpol for. Just saying. What's up, nerds? What's up, Nikos? What's going on, man?
Wow.
Wow, Miko's 14 months, brother. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much, bro. That's fucking huge. You should have, what was that, 106 troops available in the reserves? We're almost ready for war, boys. Nobody's fucking around here. Mostly visuals. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Motherfucker. You just can't fucking help yourself, can you, King? You just can't fucking help yourself, can you? You just gotta hit the fucking shiny red button, don't you? God damn it. Chat deserves it. Fair enough. It's fair enough. Be here for a fucking hour doing this. We're done. Can you guys, like, attack my fucking minions who are, like, in your face punching you in the dick? That'd be great. Am I leveling this? I'm not. Oh, this is a total waste. Fucking bitch. I used to have an emote wall. It crashed the stream more than once because people did exactly what you were talking about. It used to go crazy, and it had to be dialed down because it would crash the fucking stream. Rip. Why did you give me strength? God damn it. We are not doing enough. All right, so we're going to pull Rip Blood. Rip to Blood. And we're going to just drop Curse. Oh, fucking bitch. We're going to just drop Chthonic. Typical Twitch? Yeah, right. We need to automate that further because we can't sustain it like that. Yeah, so I used to have it like blow up the screen, and it has literally crashed the stream. Like it knocks me offline, and I lose everybody that's here, and I already don't have that many that's here. So to have it eject everybody from the chat, that's really fucked. So. Yeah, exactly. Punching the screen. Mostly just visual. It was mostly just visual changes. There was nothing significant. You can, but you probably only see one or two. I didn't turn it off. I took out the multiplier. Yeah, no worries, dude. They added a lot more updates to the controller. Some functionality for controllers. That was probably the biggest part of the patch. Monk with... Dude, I love my Dota emotes. Yeah. So they're making it a little bit more realistic for the controller. Bro, why does that have to be poison? Damn it.
Death will not take me.
Bro, not even boost with dexterity. This game hates me. No dex for you. Nope. No fucking dex for me. Wait, my crab wasn't out, bro. That's why I'm losing. Because my crab... Okay, my crab's dead. Come on, crab. Stay in there, bro. You're supposed to have, like, a shell or some shit. Okay, he's dead again. Go get him, crab. I like how he just instantly gets fucking mopped. Now we got some dex. Not a whole lot, but now we got some dex. Now we got a 19% chance. Gotta be around 30 to really feel good. He does. He does, but it's his base that kind of sucks. But he does benefit from minion stats. He is considered a minion. He does benefit. A lot better improvement with the dexterity. Now I instantly walk through that. Imagine that. Getting the stat I needed helped. Weird. Oh, ice beetles and crabs? Let's go. Sign me up, bro. is gonna go quickly.
Death has come.
Is that funny? My kid's just cracking up at the movie.
Death will not.
I think it might be his nap time. He laughs, and then he's sad, and he laughs, and he's sad. We don't need that point there anymore. We're not gonna go with that. Yeah, we'll go recast. We like the recast. Now your crit immune, crit chance, we can up. Take out the altar of flesh. Over here, stupids. Over here. Up here. Get out of that. God damn. Flip yourself. Of course I don't get XP. Why would I? I've never seen XP this season. Damn. I think I have like 17, significantly better than that one. Intel. we go.
Will not take me.
You know what? We should make it so that Death Knights can use our scaled level of harvest. That would make Death Knights great. That'd be huge, actually. Fuck out of my way, bro. That would make fucking Death Knights great. Or any minion, not specifically have to be Death Knights, but any minion be able to use it. It'd be humongous for us. Wow. That really ruined that forge potential, didn't it? Wow. Okay, that's that's pretty good actually. So we have now a 37% chance to hit with our harvest with chaos bolts, which is good. I guess. Could just scale it for a move skill. Is it bedtime for you? Make you a bottle and go bed? Is that it? Is it bedtime? Okay, Daddy will finish this echo, and then we'll take you to bed. think it's about your time to go to bed. I think. My wife, are you here? Are you in channel? I think it's his bedtime. Alright, kiddo, hang in there. Alright. Alright, baby's crying. Hang on. Be right back. Put him down real quick. All right, sorry, boys. All right, goddamn. All right, he's asleep now. I think. I hope so. All right, where were we? Oh, I'm putting points in that. It's fine though. One, two, three, four. Crab.
Your death has come.
Oh wow, crab's dead again. Look at that. Good get out of that. Damn.
Your death has come.
I mean, the dexterity literally made all the difference here. We're now seeing a harvest come out a couple times every attack. We're gonna get some actual gear though. That'd be a big deal. We're gonna run Rune Discovery on that. It rolled fuck. Can't use it anyway. It's fine. Where are we gonna go with this now? Damn chance. We do ignite as well. Because this is giving them. Want to drink? Sure, babe. Sure. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Sure, boo. Send it. I think he just went down for bed. Well, I just gave him a bottle, but he's now going to bed, I think. He's going to sleep. Bro, why are you dropping me? Yeah, he's downstairs. I gave him a bottle. I'm going to check him in a minute. Oh, you might be home by then. There's a dexterity mask. We want it. There's a phantom grip. We really want it. Of course, I'm getting bombarded by aerial nodes. We really want that Phantom Grip. We need that for our Forge Guards. Ellie's my... Okay. I'll go... Oh, fuck. Okay. I gotta go back downstairs. Minutes. You can check the camera. He's got his... I set it back up. If you wanted to. I guess mana's not really issue. I could double the amount of harvest you see with the fissure node. I'm gonna probably do that right now, actually. We're not really having mana issues, so we'll just double the fissures. And that's gonna literally give us twice the amount of harvest. It's gonna be twice the amount of chaos bolts. Increase cast speed. But I have to hit it with dexterity here. Am I losing? We'll find out. What are we doing with them? We want to increase, they're already defensively scaled. Yeah, we'll go melee area effect and we'll go cast speeds. For this, I don't think I want to curse them anymore. I just need the curse base. Frankly, this might be worth rolling out of. And instead getting skellies. I just need the curse base. I don't need it to actually do anything. Or I can go golems. DMS is the wifey. DMS is actually in charge. Be the boss, pretty much. Don't tell her I said that. If she's still here, fuck. Leveling shit, doesn't matter. We're gonna double their size and damage for now. boys. We're out of mana, that's bad actually. Luckily our minions do some work. Trying to get some interaction over here. Appreciate it, True. Thanks, brother. Guys, I do have a YouTube. We did start streaming to YouTube when Twitch allowed us to, once they decided that screwing us on Amazon Prime was too rough, and so they allowed us to multi-stream. If you guys do have a YouTube, I would appreciate the follow or the subscription. I guess it's over there. It would help out. I'm very close to being monetizable on YouTube. Until then, they'll just play ads and not pay me for them. So it would be helpful if you guys have a YouTube. Drop a follow over there, or a subscription, whatever you call it. I'm still getting used to it. Do appreciate it. That should be a 4th. No, it's not a 4th. I need to get the passive point. Nah, I gotta go get that passive point in order to do what I want to do. Give me that, give me that. Yeah. I don't want to adjust this anyway.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so we're gonna dip on this. This is so much better ran as a necro. The more that I do this, I'm realizing. Where's my respec all button, Mike? I know you have it. Alright, so... when you're a stranger. I'll see you tomorrow, brother. Hope everything works out, man. Keep your head up. We'll see you soon, man. Another Doors song. Thanks, brother. I have no fizz.
Ah, you gotta give him that hawk and spit on that thing. You get me?
Do you get me? Gotta give him that hot tour. This will keep them alive.
Do not dwell
Oh, where'd my
on
skill points go?
regrets.
Now I have 4. Oh, I probably should. I really don't have that ring? No shot. They don't have the skeleton ring. It's fine. Do you think our old man was named Hawk License Plate? Had a Hawk 2 on it? Oh my god. He's probably like, I fucking instantly regret this fucking license plate. Took a lot of damage there. Whoa, where'd my mana go? Yeah, oops. New sub goal idea? Oh man, I feel like it's a ploy at this point. EMP decides custom license plate. Well, I already have I have a disabled license plate, so I really can't have a custom one. You get to choose disabled or custom. Which one you want?
Death will not take me.
TLP Titanheart, GG. Yeah, it is good. Use it right now. It's like one up though, but yeah. Yes. It's so that we can park in disabled parking spots. You either have a placard or you have that, and so I'd forget the placard, so I better to get the license plate. Yeah. So basically just allows people to, you know, park in certain spots. You can't drive, so no reason for you to get the handicap thing. There you go. Easy. Last time you helped someone fix something, Last time you helped someone fix help my sister-in-law by replacing her toilet and bathroom sink. Hurt my back doing so. I would have known I'd hurt myself just by looking at it. Easy. It's just not. Yeah, you have the like the placard that you hang on the rearview mirror or something like that. Yeah. So if people are permanent, they just get a license plate placard. Like you can get one if you like, you know, you break your leg or something like that, and it's temporary, something like that. But typically, if it's permanent, you just your license plate just is your designator, basically. You don't get a hand plate you walk to the parking. Yeah, it's so we don't, if we go out in public, we don't have to walk exuberantly far to get to where we need to go. You got narcolepsy, so you can't drive? Yeah, narcolepsy might be a bad idea, depending on severity. Yeah, I agree. When I was younger, I remember the days where like handicap spots were like few and far in between. And I remember like seeing guys get out with like wheelchairs or like walkers, and they had to like trek like when we go to the mall or a restaurant. Oh my god, it's terrible. And then only more recently, like in the last like 20 years, it's become like extremely prevalent. Especially with the growing number of physically disabled coming home from like wartime. Yes, there are typically a couple ones that are significantly bigger than others as to accommodate the vans with lift gates and stuff like that. And then there's other ones that are like just normal size, same kind, just designated for just them. And then there's even some where, like, if you're parking like this way, like we'll say like vertically, there's other ones that are for horizontal for van access as well. You were denied to join the military because of your narcolepsy? That'd be correct. I've also seen instances of specifically Marines. I'm sure this happened in other branches as well. But Marines that were diagnosed with narcolepsy while in and then get removed for obvious reasons. Hopefully it's obvious. At least you never have jury duty? What if someone with undiagnosed narcolepsy gets sent to jury duty? And the judge is like, sir, you're gonna need to stay the fuck awake. You're like, oh, I am awake. I don't know, like if I had narcolepsy, I think I want to be diagnosed like early. Like, cause imagine putting myself in positions where I'm like, they're like, dude, you were asleep. I was like, what? Oh, what? What's narcolepsy? It's when you sporadically will fall asleep typically, or you become very, very, very drowsy out of nowhere. It's when either you randomly fall asleep, like sporadically throughout the day. You'll be driving and then all of a sudden you just fall asleep. Or you become extremely drowsy. It's not always just dead asleep. Sometimes you become so, like you're completely out of it falling asleep. Like, you might as well just be asleep. Whenever he gets stressed, he falls asleep. He must live a very stressful life.
Your death has come.
He's taunting. It's. Are you trolling my Agwan? I feel like there's a chance he might be trolling. For real?
Your death has come.
I mean, stress does a lot of things to some people, man. Stress can really fuck people up. You know what I mean? You have to playing matches the gathering him with an experience. Fuck, he just dropped the fucking red. Oh, wake up. We're still playing. Oh, my bad. You have grand mal seizures when you do you smoke weed? Are you prescribed weed? You have to be. There's no shot you're not. Not prescribed? Why is it not prescribed? Is that not something that they do in the UK? I would think the UK would be a little bit more like... I know you're from the UK. What the fuck? That's what you said. I would think the UK would be a little bit more like unrestrictive about it. Are you telling me they're like hyper restrictive about it? Wait, bro, even America has legal weed. You're telling me that the UK, in all of its liberal policies, said fuck no? Hey, bro, you want to move to like the Netherlands with me or something? But they give you benzos? Oh, of course. It's money. On accident, yeah. America gets stuff right on accident, I think, more than anything.
Death will not take me.
Don't do everything wrong. On purpose.
Death will not take me.
Bad. Getting worse. I'm getting body blocked. Jesus Christ. Apparently, the South now has ammunition secure vending machines to reduce the amount of stolen ammunition circulation. Wait, what? Wait, what? I live in the South. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you... Wait, are you talking about your South? You're talking about... You're talking about South you or South me? Wrong, man. Well, I'm not talking to you, though, Rod. You saw in the news article about some grocery stores in the U.S. have started carrying their ammunition in secure vending machines so it doesn't get stolen anymore. Where I'm from in America, at least where I'm at, that shit's already behind locked glass. Like, it isn't just hanging out on the shelf. It's not like, oh, on the shelf, just grab and go. Like, that shit's behind locked glass. I've never seen ammunition, unless it was the early 80s and 90s. The 80s and the 90s. I've never seen ammunition just out in the open. But I've also never seen it in a vending machine. So I feel like your news might be trolling you. Perhaps. Shut the fuck up. There's an actual clip. Oh, it's CNN. Okay. I live here. I've never seen this.
Close the door downstairs.
I'm in trouble. I thought you were bullshitting. I really did. Hmm. So what's the thing right now? You can easily get a full mask of someone else and steal their license. I mean, this isn't an AI movie. Let's see. How do I feel about that? Why? I mean, just why? That is actually harder than going to Walmart. So a lot of times what happens is that they won't do any checks, right? And with this technology, at least what it seems to be at face value, no pun intended, at least what it seems to be at face value is that if you're on a do not distribute to list, okay, if you're on a do not distribute list, meaning the federal government has says you're not a good idea to sell ammunition to, that machine wouldn't ever sell it to you. Period. Now, you can go to Walmart, and if you know Billy, who you went to school with, for 10 years, he's like, "Hey, what's up, EMP?" I'm like, "What's up, Billy?" He's like, "Hey, man, the usual." I'm like, "Yeah, man, give me 1,000. Give me 1,000, 5.56, and 300 of 45. He's like, "Okay, man, I got you, bro. No worries." Right? And he doesn't know that I've been put on a list. It takes, because let's be honest, the number one mistake we make in the world is humans. Okay, humans are typically the number one mistake. They're usually the ones that are making these mistakes, right? That being said, this vending machine makes it to where humans are left out of the equation, and the only mistake would then be on technology, which I'm not saying technology has its flaws. However, I do find it incredibly more difficult to fake or fool technology or socially engineer technology than it would be to socially engineer a person. I would think you'd find a much easier time socially engineering a person or fooling a person or lying to a person than technology. I think it has its ups. Well, he's from a place that doesn't really do that kind of stuff. Right, and of course, but again, right? It's likely going to be under human surveillance, right? But again, I still think that's easier or harder to facilitate that than a person. Because if you're sitting at this vending machine for like 15 fucking minutes and you're like, you got a computer or something in your hand, they're gonna be like, yo, like, what's this guy doing, bro? Yeah, like somebody could walk in with like a fucking shotgun and say, give me fucking all these rounds of ammunition. They're gonna be like, okay, well, we don't have ammunition. It's in that big old fucking 2-ton machine over there. They'll be like, fuck. Right? Because right now, it's not uncommon for a robbery to take place at a Walmart or someplace like that. And they will go and steal the ammunition, unironically. What are you gonna do when you can't? It's the same concept as why fast food restaurants time lock their safes, or retail locations time lock their safes, right? The employees do not have access to the safe after a certain amount of time has gone through in the day, right? When I used to work at many retail locations, we did have time locked safes. Best Buy, Circuit City, many locations. And after 8 p.m., we were time locked out. We could not access the safe. We just couldn't do it. We could deposit money into it because it was a one-way box, but we couldn't open or access it. And so robbing a Best Buy or a Circuit City for their money was really no good. We really didn't. That's usually not what happened. People usually try to steal like cell phones or something. It was no good. You couldn't do it. And so inherently, what this is doing is it's kind of doing the kind of the same thing, right? It's basically saying, hey, we don't have ammunition for you to steal because it's all behind this fucking lockbox here. So get fucked, I guess. Oh, fuck it. You just love it. People think we can walk in a grocery store buy it. Well, there's a massive misconception because to be fair though, to be fair, there are super Walmarts, right? There are super Walmarts that have grocery store portions in them, and that's where the kind of there's this confusion. You have to go, but you leave Twitch open. I appreciate it, True. Thanks, brother. So there are Walmarts that are super Walmarts that are half grocery stores, half everything else that Walmart carries, including guns and weapons and ammunition. But yeah, it's not as easy as walking into your local market being like, hey, what's up, man? Do you have any Glocks for sale today? And they'd be like, actually, yeah, we just got a whole shipment in. You're going to love it. Take a look. It sounds easy. It's much... Let me put it like this. Let me put it this way. It's much easier to rob a person than it is to rob a machine. At least a machine of that size. That looks like it might be a really fucking hard machine to get into. Because if I put a gun to your head and I say, hey, this is a stick-up. Dude, I don't even think they even say that anymore. This is a robbery. I don't think they announced the robbery either. But you get what I'm trying to say, right? And I say, give me everything that I want over there or I'm shooting you. Typically, right? Typically, that would happen. And that happens a lot. People will literally do that or jump the counter and take it and run. Right? And then there's the machine. You put a gun to that machine, it doesn't even know you're holding a gun to the machine. It doesn't care. You're not going to be able to get it from it. They literally think everywhere is like New York in a movie where people just shoot up all the time and snorting coke in Miami like we're fucking Scarface. Called me the fucking bad guy, huh? What's up, man? The what? I changed him, I think. Again? There are very, 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 very small instances of locations in America where DOT is actually accurate. Where there is massive amounts of people shooting up and doing coke all the time, but it's not as widespread as it is. I mean, yeah, TV doesn't lie. Yeah, exactly. And those places are typically pretty confined, but they are pretty shitty areas as well. They're usually not very fun places to be. TV doesn't lie. Never. Why would it lie? That wouldn't be good. Why would it lie, bro? Come on, bro. Yeah, there's usually like a massive misconception about America. When at the end of the day, a lot of people are a lot like, me. Okay, maybe that doesn't help the situation actually. I take that back. Everything I just said, just forget about it. New Orleans, baby, represent. Murder and Mardi Gras is our motto. I have some family that still lives in New Orleans, which is actually not too far from where I'm at in Texas, but they live in northern Louisiana. The South is South Louisiana, more towards like the Bay.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk and spit on that thing. You get me?
What's up, Pyro? It's not the same as it used to. It's not the same as it used to be. There is still some fun places to go, but it's kind of gone downhill. But I could say that literally about almost every location in America. Bro, I'm honestly shook about the vending machines. That was crazy. Wait. I thought you were fucking making it up, bro. I literally thought you were like, you're gonna show me something from like The Onion or something. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Will not take me.
I remember that. I remember being told to go into the liquor store to buy cigarettes for like my uncle or something, bro. And they're like, sure, no problem, whatever, kid. Wasn't even a problem. Like, yeah, can I get a pack of Marlboro Reds, please? They're like, is it for you? I said, no, it's for my uncle. He's just inside the car, and I think he's drunk. He's like, oh, okay, it's fine. Fine. Take your word for it, kid. Say no to drugs. We still have cigarettes in the bathrooms of shady bars. I feel like bars might still have them. I really do. Yeah, the whole wave thing from the car. Yeah. Is the internet lagging? I'm showing no stutter, at least on my end. Your Titan Heart just sold for 20 mil? Easy, GG, good work. It's also happening to you? I don't understand. Why am I not showing it on my end? Dot's good. Well, Dot's also you, so everybody in the EU is lagging. So everybody on that side of the Atlantic is lagging. I feel like there was something that happened recently with the internet comms overseas. It happens every now and then. It goes all grainy and weird. You always get it in my stream, to be honest. I'm glad you're telling me. I didn't know. Let's see if that helps. See if that helps. I'll be honest, it started happening ever since. I've been hearing it ever since I started multicasting to Twitch or to YouTube and Twitter. Like right now you're waiting for F5 after the chat, and next where the chat delay gets too much. Is it my chat over here, or is it actual Twitch chat? Because it's my on-screen chat. That is, there's nothing I can do about that. That's an external software. But if it's Twitch chat, that's actually a problem. But I'm hoping what I just did might help it. You reply at strange times. So here's the thing sometimes. You're having this. So I typically use social stream now. And this is because this is where I see Twitter and YouTube interactions. But I also still use Chatterino. So sometimes if I'm responding to somebody, it might be because I've just popped up on my social stream or my Chatterino. Chatterino is more... Oh my god, on my side. Chatterino is more instant. Social stream is incredibly delayed. Because what it's doing is it's picking up the communications from Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter separately and then putting it on it. It usually syncs back up after refreshing the stream. That's so weird. I wish I knew what the fuck that was. It is worth bringing to my attention. And I'm hoping, because for the longest time, ever since I switched to OBS, I continually see unstable, but I'm green. I'm green. Play experiment? Okay. Down for experiments. So, Rod, Guan, they're both EU. You know what? Unironically, no bullshit. Now that I think about it, I get something similar to how you're describing when I'm watching King. But I usually just leave it AFK, so I don't really care. But I usually get something similar when I watch King. But do you think there's a fucking issue between Twitch US and Twitch EU? Nah, no way. You have no problems with other North American streams, mind you. I'm Googling this right now. It's saying it might be a server. Check to see what I'm connected to. Oh, I can't see it because I'm fucking streaming. Let's see this real quick. Drop that. What's up, baby? What'd you say? What's up, babe? You want to shop for school days? Softball. Okay. Okay. So I dropped this a little bit, boys, and I want to see if this helps. Please let me know if it helps. Because my Twitch inspector says, hey, Snus, can you see? Oh, you just went lurk. My bad. I'll say you should be able to see it. No, I'm connected to Dallas Fort Worth. See, this is what my inspector is telling me. I'm stable. But then there's a very brief instant where I'm not stable. I don't know what you just did, but the vending machine next to me started kicking out ammo. Fuck. And it's almost every fucking time. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. This is a 5 second. 10 seconds. 10 sec. This seems too... This seems too... Bro. Is this a little weird to anybody else? Stable, unstable for 10 seconds. 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 Stable, unstable for 5 seconds. Stable, unstable for 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I see a pattern. Yeah. Yeah, a little. So I've dropped the bitrate to 5K here, thinking that maybe it was something else. And that's what I was hoping. I was hoping that maybe it would, you know. But see, then this still shows unstable. I don't understand. Why is this unstable? If this down here is stable, why is this unstable? There is a lot of fucking confusion in my eyes right now. It could be getting throttled. It's reflecting to my mouth. So I haven't been unstable, which means you guys see now I'm showing excellent, which means it's reset. All right, tell me if you guys, so refresh the stream and tell me if you guys, from this point on, tell me if you get the same shit. I'd be curious to see, because now it's not. Now it's not showing unstable. Now it's showing excellent. I'm really glad you guys told me that, because I was under the impression for so long that it was just Twitch being fucking special. Yeah, man, you were over there. You raided with her, man. What do you mean? Of course it's Linda. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen. Latency is less than 2. Okay. So that's strong. That's very strong. All right, so less than 2 from the UK. That's very strong. That's good. We'll take that. Your burb is sleeping. Your burb is asleep. Had a 5-second buffer. Okay. So it seems like it's still increasing when it clearly shouldn't be. Do you have LE tools up right now, Guan? Not right now. Be aware. I'm saying that. Be aware. There are massive memory leaks involved with the site. Your stream started too, and you're on iOS? Are you on Wi-Fi or are you on mobile? You know, it's funny. I'm going to go back and review the YouTube, and the YouTube is not going to have any fucking problems. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. You know why? Because they allow 10K. They allow 10 kbs to their streams. Twitch is limited to 7,500, 6K, unless you're a specific kind of partner. We need this. Then we can open up to that. He's got a hot tour on those Twitch devs. Honestly, bro, they don't even make money on Twitch. They literally don't make money on Twitch. Twitch has been a sinkhole ever since they bought from Justin TV. I mean, a little financial fit, like it's a money pit. It was they bought it in order to empower their gaming category. They bought it to empower their gaming category and to use it as another benefit for people who use Amazon Prime, right? That's why if you have an Amazon Prime account, make sure you link it to your Twitch to get your free sub. You can give it to me if you felt so inclined, or not. Fuck off. But yeah, like it was just meant to be something they bought to give benefits because they realized that they needed to appeal to a younger audience because when they first bought Justin TV, the only people using Amazon Prime was older generations, and they know they needed to touch the younger generation threshold. The ever what was it, 21 to 35 category. That's the same thing in TV. What's Justin TV? Twitch TV. Justin TV was Twitch TV before it was Twitch TV. It was Justin TV. And so they needed to be able to reach a younger audience, the 19 to 35 category, I think it was. And so they went with video games. And it's been losing money ever since. They've never made money. I'm not sure if you Google it. I'm not sure Twitch has ever made money. I think. They make more money renting out their AWS to Kick. That's why when everybody's like, I'm gonna go to Kick, Amazon was like, fuck yeah. Yes. Yes. Because Amazon makes a killing on AWS. And so when all these streamers are like, I'm going to Kick, Kick's gonna pay me money or whatever, right? I'd have to make a lot more zeros on my check to want to be susceptible to the shit that you'd have to go through on Kick. But they were like, yeah, this is perfect. Because Kick doesn't have its own web backend. They use Amazon Web Services. So people that thought they were sticking it to Kick or sticking it to Twitch, they literally got Amazon paid. Which obviously that's the parent company. You surprised Amazon hasn't killed it by now? Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I'm surprised as well. Because they don't make money. It's well known that they don't make money. However, it gives them recognition in that 19 to 35-year-old category. Because there are, believe it or not, there are some people who have Prime that say, hey, I like my free games that I get from Amazon every month, and I also have a streamer that I don't have to actually sub to anymore because they give it to me for free. That is enough for some people to say, and every now and then I order something. That is enough. And that's the reason why Twitch was added. It was just they wanted to have something else that they could offer their Prime audience. I rely on Amazon Prime Live because you can't drive, so the port of me. Yeah, it's just a bonus, right? And so, like, to you, it was just like they were taking care of you. You're like, oh wow, cool, that's fucking badass. So, like, I get to just kick it now, and I get free Twitch. GG, easy, right? Like, that's the thing. But that was also one of the more painful changes for specifically smaller streamers. Small and mid-sized streamers heavily rely on subscriptions. Big streamers could give a fuck less if you subbed. They make their money through ads. They literally, we're talking tens of thousands of dollars from ads. Small and medium streamers, we live and die off of the stream live and dies off of subscriptions and Twitch Prime. And when they did the modification, first they did the regional changes, which was painful. And then they did the
Hello there.
hello there. Thanks for the following. And then they did the tier pricing changes for Prime, and then they did another
Wow.
regional change to Prime. Wayne, thank you for the 1 month, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you for that Prime. Thank you for linking that Prime and Amazon account and hitting that Prime button. Even though I had to it took me like an hour to figure out how to fucking use my Prime subscription once they changed it. Like there are some places in the world where if we get an Amazon Prime subscription, we get like 9 cents. It's insane. The UK, US, and Canada didn't change that much. It still went down, but it didn't change that much. But there's other places like it's fucking crazy. And I use this as a supplemental income. This isn't what this doesn't make or break my family, but this helps me put smiles on their faces. This helps pay for we're going on like you guys helped us take the kids to the beach, which isn't exactly down the street. So because of you guys, we were able to take kids to the beach. And my wife and I had a good little escape, even though we got caught behind a goddamn hurricane. It was a nice little escape. But that's stuff that you guys empower. Obviously, because of some of the limitations that I have, it's legit. But this was never meant to be something that like for example, like Ghazi. For example, like this is Ghazi's primary method of income for his family, right? And so when they did the changes to him, that really hurt him, right? It hurt me too, but I'll still be able to eat. But like when they started doing that to mid-sized streamers, well, that's really bad, and it makes you feel bad for Ghazi. And Ghazi's a good dude. He's been streaming for 10 years, right? King is another guy, right? He's not a huge streamer, right? But he's a big streamer. He's not big enough to only live off of ads, though. But you look at other like massive streamers; these guys, they could care less. They could care less about your sub. Well, I shouldn't say that. That sounds mean. They don't care less. But that's not where they make their money from. They make their money on the advertisements. Because right now, as a smaller streamer, I get paid afterwards. This is how much you got paid on ad revenue. Whatever. Here's $27 in ad revenue, right? But big streamers, they get a contract in advance. Thanks, baby. They get a contract in advance that says if you stream this many hours, right? You'd argue they care less. Oh, no, absolutely, they care less. But for bigger streamers, you say you'll get a contract in advance from Twitch that says if you stream this many hours and run this many minutes of ads, okay, we're going to give you this much money, period. That's it. Your only condition is you stream this many hours and you run this many ads. And then you get literally whatever amount that you've worked out with them, which is crazy. We recently lost our house in a fire, and then your dad passed. You bring me joy, so I need to show you some. I appreciate that, Wayne. And fucking Christ, that's a lot of bad news today that we've gotten. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really am sorry to hear that. That's fucked. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, man. If you have 5 subs, every new sub is huge. It's a big deal. If you have 500, it's oh cool, another meta. Yeah. Like when we hit, I think it was like 400 subscriptions. It was crazy. Bro, I didn't even know how to talk. I was like, I don't even know what's going on here. Like, what's happening? And it was crazy. Meanwhile, I go, watch a big streamer for lols, and they're like at 6,000 subscriptions, 10,000 subscriptions. But that's only a fraction of the money that they're making, which is fucking wild, bro. But support your local small streamers, or maybe not your local, but support your small streamers that you appreciate Whether it's me or someone else, I don't care. I just hope that you support your local streamers if it's in your means to do so. Obviously, if it's not in your means to do so, don't do that. Not a single, well, realistically, not a single streamer that I know would want their fans or their viewers to be like in a position of financial ruin trying to support a stream, because that would not make us feel good.
Yes?
Oh yeah, he had some puffs. Some of them didn't make it into his mouth. But I'm mostly here to hang out, give help when needed, and be the radio for people at work. So that when their boss says, you can't watch Twitch, you're like, I'm not watching Twitch, I'm watching a radio station. Is it weird? No, that's not weird. You're doing what I asked, and I appreciate it. Has anything gotten significantly worse, or has it stayed relatively stable? Because Twitch is telling me it's stable. Hang out with your wang out, even though you can't see. It's pretty stable. It must have been the buffer change. I manually put a buffer in. So to give myself a delay timer. OnlyFans. Honestly, there's people that make a killing on OnlyFans. I don't think I'd be one of them necessarily.
Greetings.
Tell him, Snus. It's only cripples. Would you guys watch me do wheelies naked on my wheelchair? I don't actually have a wheelchair. That was for the meme.
Death will not take me.
Only clothed? Okay, fair. Not naked? You know, someone out there has that kind of like kink, right? They're like, bro, I'm just looking to see somebody on a wheelchair naked. Like right now, let's go. We don't kink shame here, boys. We don't kink shame here. You make me a deal, send it. You do naked cartwheels with your wheelchair, and I'll provide you flash your goddamn house and buy you beer, obviously. Notice how I didn't adamantly say no right away. Face it, you're hot. My wife thinks so. Especially for my age. You should hear the awkward interactions that I get at school. Oh, are you a professor? No. Oh. What's up, boo? What are you doing? Yeah. No, I'm not. Oh. Mommy made me burritos. Are you the new teacher? No. I did teach. Turns out the pay is actually garbage. It's crazy how little teachers get paid. Not professors, teachers. Professors actually typically get paid pretty well, depending on the specific university, of course, and if it's private or public. But do anything. Have you tried doing your fucking homework? Probably what I'd say. Have you tried doing your homework? Can I have that, baby? Give me the remote. Hey. Loud. Go, bub. The classic porno intro. Is there? I remember I did have a student. So, okay, I felt bad. Okay, I felt bad because he was an athlete, and I didn't want to be the reason why he couldn't play sports anymore. Right? Because if you have an F, you can't play sports, right? And so I made him a deal. I said, I'll show a C on your progress report if, and only if, I see you log in, because everything that we did was, you could do it, my entire class was remote, but it was in person. But you could do any of your work or homework or whatever, like, literally online. Is that if you log in every day for 30 minutes and put in work. And I remember his dad was like, listen, son, that's a pretty good fucking deal. Because what was he going to say, no? So I gave him the C. And he was really good for a long time. Like, probably, I'd say, like, an entire month. And then he started to slack off. And I said, you know, if I update your progress report, you'll be pulled from the team. He goes, it's just too hard. I don't know what I'm doing. I go, listen, son. I'm not having you, you know, understand the root of pi. I'm telling you how to put in HTML code. Okay? I said, I'm not even asking you to log in and do everything correct. I'm asking you to log in and put effort in for a half hour. Anyway, after about, like, 15 minutes of talking about how sad his fucking excuse was, I finally agreed. He passed the class, although I will say his work was subpar, but I feel like he might have been missing a couple screws. Oh god, that hurt really bad. Holy shit. I mean, if you're in the students who know, I mean, I use my class because I had an understanding that there were no, I get it. I use my class as a way for them to actually get real world knowledge. And I had them program a website for their resume. That was actually their final. And I had a website for them to program a rental application. Now you might be like, that's stupid. Why are you teaching resumes and rental applications in a high school class for a bunch of 17-year-olds. Because when those kids get out in the real world and they need to get a job, they don't know what a resume looks like or how to do a resume. Or worse, they need to live somewhere. And they need to know what a rental application fucking looks like or how it works or what they're looking for. I feel like it's very important that they knew how to actually fucking function with it. And it's really sad that they had to learn that from their fucking computer coding class. Not like, I don't know, a fucking life skills class or some shit. I don't know. Most schools have no homework policy, so they have better school/home life, like they're working a 40-hour work week. I could agree with that policy. If and only if we had enough time in the day to actually get all the information out. So, if I was to make kids an offer, you can go to school from 8 to 5, okay, or 8 to 4, or, no, 8 to 5. Go to school from 8 to 5, or 8 to 2:15, 8 to 2, but you're going to have homework. So either 8 to 5, no homework, right? Or 8 to 2, no homework. Now, I would think majority of kids would say, well, I'd rather do 8 to 5 and add the extra 3 hours to my day. I would think so, right? I don't know. What would you guys choose? I'd probably choose 8 to 5. That's a 3 hour exact, like that's 3 hour longer day. But you know who would fail? Oh, we're taking the 8 to slack on the homework. You know who would have you know who would have failed at this? You know who would have done miserable with this? Depends on how much we're talking about. Oh man, that's true. Teachers. One of the most disgusting things I ever had to deal with was staff. I was more disappointed in staff than I ever was at students. I literally had a teacher. Okay. I literally had a teacher who was approached by administration because she had excessive poor grades in her class. Now, her original excuse was, well, this is an honors class. Okay. So honors class typically means you have some of your best students in school there. Not always, but typically. That's what it means. And her excuse was, well, obviously, Matt, I'm saying like, 8 to 5, but you still had all your extracurriculars. And so her argument was, well, I'm an honors class, so it's more difficult. If you're an honors class, you have some of the most, dedicated students in your class. You know what her fix was? You know what her fix was to get the grades up in her class? I'll let you guys guess. What do you think her fix was to get grades up in her class? Take a guess. Nope, didn't go to normal curriculum. She stayed honors. She just graded them higher? Nope. She gave them more homework so that they would have more opportunities to have points. She went from giving 2 hours of homework a day to 3. What? If your kids are failing your tests, or your kids are getting low scores, if your kids are getting low scores on tests, or kids are failing your class or failing your tests, and it's a continuous thing, have you tried, I don't know, maybe like being good at teaching? I'm just throwing it out there. Have you thought that maybe like mommy and daddy can't teach them their honors fucking class? Did you ever think maybe like they actually need to learn it? Did it work though? I didn't follow up. I thought the approach was disgusting. Let me put this away. I thought the approach was disgusting. Instead of wanting, she didn't care if her kids got higher grades in her tests. She only cared that the grades went up in the class overall. She didn't care that the kids weren't learning anything. Because if you're given an extra hour of homework a day, and the kids are still not doing well on the quizzes and tests, there's clearly a fucking problem there. It means they're not learning anything, and all you're doing is just throwing them more fucking busy work. Like what? Like what? Why is your job to teach them or to keep them fucking busy? Because if it was to teach them fucking busy, just give them fucking bananas to juggle in your class or something. Like what do you mean? Like have them practice balancing a beach ball in their nose. Like what? You're there to teach, not just make them stay fucking busy. So that I thought it was an entirely shit approach. Oh yeah, she was deep. She was like in her late 50s, 60s. She couldn't be touched. She couldn't be touched. She couldn't be fucked with. And yeah, she couldn't be fucked with. And I thought it was an absolute fucking atrocious, trashy approach. And I wasn't alone in that. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oblivion burns within me. This world earnestly. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world. What changes anything? This world is already dead.
The way it works in the UK is when you just select a school that you had to pass, which sends a very similar IQ test, 10 years old. Then it was sorted into sets based on how good you were in math and science. they actually have something similar in the United States. They call it STAR testing, and they have what's called a GATE program, which is the Gifted and Talented Education program. If you are thrown into GATE at an early age, you will have elevated or escalated classes, and it does go on your localized record. Where if you go to the next school, they'll know where you were from, and then you'll immediately be thrown into either CPs, college prep courses, or you'll be thrown into honors classes. Typically, they would throw you into CP as soon as there was a course available for it. It wasn't uncommon for ninth graders, or AKA freshmen, or first-year high schoolers to be already taking college prep classes, which gives them college credit. Because of some of these college prep courses, what it would mean is that some of these kids would graduate early and be able to start college at 16, 17, and basically graduate from college at, a year earlier. Instead of being there for 4 years, they only needed 3 years. They consider that good for society. And frankly, I don't see anything wrong with that. Especially when these kids are identified early. The problem is that they found it to be somewhat cumbersome because the kids are more focused on being able to be in GATE, or the parents, I should say, of these kids were more concerned about being able to be in GATE than they were about actually the health and well-being of the child. So it ended up being counterproductive in society because parents just kind of became a little toxic about it. Like, you didn't let my kid in the fucking GATE. They missed it by 1 point. And then you run into something that in ethics we call the Boulder paradox. If you guys don't know what the Boulder paradox is, it's basically the ethical story behind it is there is a man who has a boulder, and one man says, I don't want you to have this boulder anymore. And he says, okay, for whatever reason. And so he chops a little piece of the boulder off and says, there, it's no longer a boulder. He says, no, this is clearly still a boulder. And so he takes off another little piece and gets another, little rock out of it. He says, now it's not a boulder. And the man, he's basically saying, no, this is still a boulder. This is still a boulder. And it got to the point where basically there was no boulder left. It was basically just a pile of dust. And he says, at what point did my boulder stop becoming a boulder and become a rock? And there was no answer there. And the reason why that principle came up with ethics is because people say, well, I missed it by 1 point. I should still get it. Okay. 2 points. I still get it. 3 points. I still get it. 4 points. I still get it. So at what point is it not a boulder anymore? And that's the Boulder paradox, is that there's really no way. It's either you have a threshold or you don't have a threshold. And that was too upsetting for some people because they couldn't handle the fact that there was an actual threshold that they had to meet. And that is the Boulder paradox. It's like there's a Boulder paradox you deal with every day, right? If the speed limit is 50 and you're driving 51, are you speeding? Yes. Are you going to get pulled over and get a ticket for it? Probably not, realistically. Right? Probably not. What about 52? Probably not. 3? At what point are you actually speeding enough to be stopped and pulled over and given a ticket? Here you have to be in the nth percentile, and that value is based on how many places are available in your grammar schools in your area. That sounds like a better idea. That sounds like a better plan. However, that idea kind of falls apart, and the only time that would really fall apart is if everything just becomes exceptionally low. So, for example, let's say me and Guan are in the same room, and we drag down the IQ by like 940. Okay, and then Matt comes in with an IQ of 1,000. Right? Well, Matt doesn't actually have to score very high because me and Guan have brought it down so fucking low. So that percentile is kind of rolling adjustments, right? And so it's like, yeah, you're the best out of people who have negative IQs, right? Good job. And you're like, yay, I'm good. But really, you're not. It's just, that's really literally all we're fucking left. But that concept works very well so long as everybody has a high standard and everybody tries to be high in that standard. We see that happen all the time. Oh, fuck you, you motherfucker. We see that shit happen all the time in the world. Unfortunately. You're not wrong at all. It's good to hear. It's good to hear that I still have some logic behind it. But yeah, so again, this is the same concept as communism. I'm not trying to get political. I'm just calling out a political ideology, right? Is that if everybody realizes that they don't have to work hard, they just have to do their job and to be okay at it, and they make the same amount of money as the person who's working hard at their job, then it doesn't matter. So why would anybody work hard to be a doctor or a lawyer when they can make the same amount of money I don't know, sorting out trash on the ground? Why would anybody do that? Being a fry guy, yeah, or something like that, whatever, yeah. Like, why would anybody aspire to be significantly better if they know their income is inherently fixed regardless of their job? Nobody would. Why would they? Right? So the standard of trying hard is significantly reduced. Well, that's why I'm in a fucking level, what, 80 area? Fuck. It's gonna get 75? Need homeboy to frontline for the boys. Hey, chill out, bro. You're the bourgeois? Wait, the middle class? Wait, isn't bourgeois the middle class? Wait, what? Isn't that the middle class? Wait, why? What's wrong with the middle class? The fuck? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That I don't understand for the memes. Fair enough. But yeah, so that whole concept kind of falls apart because people aren't going to try hard. And which means you continuously lower your standards generation over generation over generation until you get to basically a place where nobody gives a fuck anymore. When you choose the gate node and the chaos will chooses the damage to me, it just you're talking about this node. It just gives them these percentages basically. It doesn't. It still works for me, but it gives them these, so they'll get 40% ignite and 40% damned. But I still get it too. It's not just them. I'm actually just using it for additive damage, really. I'm really only using this to apply the harvest. Cooking it right on. No worries, man. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit! Actually, not bullshit. I can use it right now. And any conversion nodes would also affect them. So if you convert your fire to cold, it would instead give them the cold, not the fire. You ain't cold? Okay. Are you gonna be using the what's that sword? The sword? What are you talking about? The cold sword, where the fuck's going? This cycle you can't find glacier chests, it might feels bad. Yeah man, I'm not a big fan of Merchant's Guild. Because then I'm no longer playing the game. I could care less where I'm going. I'm just getting money. I don't know. It's less fun. I think it's more boring. I think it's better to just go get your prophecies and go full nut. 99% of the time, I find the best shit on some other character. For another character. Oh, it's bigger creature. Okay. Yeah, I just find it incredibly boring to go merchant. Like, I guess it's good if I only want to be around the game for, like, you know, X amount of days. But I'll be playing this until PoE. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's totally fine. As long as you have the understanding that that's what's taking place, that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with guild. Just not my thing. You know what I mean? Did I hear Boat League? Bro, if you heard it from Gazzy, you hear it like literally every fucking season for like the last like fucking 15 seasons. You wish Circuit Forge had more. Oh, you would see UF if you had more time. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, Gazzy's literally been saying fucking Boat League for like, I literally, no joke, I think 4 years. Every season. Literally, he's like, oh, it's gonna be a Boat League. You fucking watch, you bet. Not a Boat League. Fuck. I'm not saying, but literally every league for the last like 4 years. I mean, you've been around for it, Snus. He literally says, "Fuck Boat League bet." You know what I got? You know what I should do? I should tell Kiki's. I feel bad. Because this would be a lot of work for Kiki's, but tell Kiki's, hey Kiki's, you need to go back and find and edit any time he's ever said Boat League over the last several years, fucking Kiki's like, fuck you, I ain't doing this shit. It took him like 9 years to go through all that shit. Kiki's is his editor. I know, Kiki's would probably be like, okay, that sounds cool. You a shower? Alright, creep. Kiki's be like, bet. Hold my beer. That was the Bex meme for your, yeah. Is she, so how, has anybody heard from her on Twitter? Like, how is she doing at Riot? 'Cause I know everybody was tripping out about the massive layouts that Riot had, and they thought that she was gonna get fucking canned for it. Now, clearly, she wasn't. She told everybody that she was good, but like, man, what a stressful fucking time for her. She left Riot? I didn't know she left Riot. If she left Riot, that's news to me. If she left Riot, that is absolutely news to me. Where did she go? Oh my god. No, Kiki's is extra, bro. Kiki's is something different, bro. He's a different breed. You still at Redacted right now? Interesting. Interesting. So, I wonder why she ended up leaving Riot. Maybe she saw the writing on the wall? Red onions. Go on, easy. GG, next question. You don't think left is what happened? Ooh. Omelets. That's a good question. That's a good one. GG, easy. Then it's nuts.
Your death has come.
Second Amendment abortion rights. We'll both need clarification. And one is from the inception of the country versus an additive selection to the country. I will always choose constitutional right versus amended rights. In most scenarios. What was amended to the Constitution? Because obviously I'm in support of both. But if I had to choose between the two, I would say the Second Amendment. These guys hit a lot harder here. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very broad. Like, are we talking about, like, the weirdos who are like, yeah, I want to abort the baby at 9 months? Or are we talking about the ones that are like, yo, I'm 7 weeks pregnant? Like, what are we talking about here? Because the Second Amendment's pretty clear. You have the right to bear arms. That's it. Like, so.
Hello.
You just had a buffer? Let me see if I had a spike. It's not showing a spike. God damn it. Latency to 10. 10 seconds? You only yeah, you're like right next door. It's fire on 10. That's fucked. And I'm showing 0 lag on my end, and Twitch is still telling me it's all good. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But Snus, what amendment was for abortion? What are you talking about? Was there an amendment that I'm not aware of? QETs just dropped? Bet. Bro. It's always a fucking cock tease with these guys. God damn it. Now you're referring to the Second Amendment. Oh, being an amendment. I think that would be Constitution. Right. I see what you're saying. As far as I know, at least as far as my understanding goes, I thought that they were almost explicitly always using a Supreme Court precedent, which was Roe versus Wade. But legislators sat on that precedent for, I don't know, what was it, 40, 50 years, and never decided to make it a law, which I find incredibly disturbing that they would think that precedent would be law. It probably would have been easily voted in, but nobody wanted to vote on it. Or I should say, no one was able to garner enough support either way. But I don't think the federal government should have broad control over things either. The Force is profitable, but he said he basically says it's kind of watered down. Well, he doesn't say watered down, but he basically says it's kind of, you know, not the same. And there's no backpack league, bro. President does based on constitutional grounds. Yes, yes. Which in that case, the late Justice Ginsburg was very adamant, and she said that Roe v. Wade was never designed to be taken as law. It was taken to interpret a specific situation of law, which means that it probably should have been something that was easily voted in through Congress because there was precedent to follow, but no one ever did. Which, again, I find that really fucking weird. No, actually, one of the most liberal justices of our time, which is Justice Ginsburg, said it should have never happened. Oh, yes, exactly what you said. No, the opposite. Justice Ginsburg said it probably should have never happened. Who is arguably probably the shining beacon of light for liberal justices. Sweet lady, too. Fucking worked her ass off in the gym till the day she died, literally. What a thug. What a fucking thug. But I'll say this. I think every state having their own choice on how to do things, I think that's probably better. That way people can choose not only where they want to live, but how they want to live. And how they want to be dictated. Or governed, I should say, rather. Not dictated. That's a bad word. Don't say that. They vote out of, I mean, yeah, I mean, which I think that's like okay, for example, California is about to implement a law for vehicles, right? And this law for vehicles is you cannot buy a vehicle that, I think it's in 2025. You cannot buy a vehicle unless it has over 25 or 30 miles per gallon, right? I think in some instances that's good. But not every state would be able to actually deal with that, obviously. Each state should have their own choice, but you can't force outside punch those who leave. Yes. Yes, I believe that the state should have a lot more control than we already do. And what it inherently does is allows the quote-unquote people of the locality to make their own laws that govern them. Because the laws that govern those in New York and how they do things in New York shouldn't govern how people do things in Montana. I think so. What's up, Creed? Come on, brother. Low, where you get taxed to the supervision a little bit. Is that the motherfuckers where they use the cameras to like fucking track your shit or something? Or no, that's something different. Exactly. Or imagine living in a place like Texas where a large portion of Texas, the people that live in the rural zones, they are off-road. Like, what are you gonna do? Get a fucking Prius? Like, that's not realistic. Arguably, it's not realistic in some parts of California as well. There is plenty of farmland in California where people use it, you know, for off-street driving purposes. Now, from my understanding, they may have like ways to mitigate that or go around that. But it's only a matter of time because these people who produce vehicles, right? These people who produce vehicles in California, what's their incentive to create a vehicle that can only be bought by a very small majority? Which means the price of these vehicles is going to be what? Extremely high. So who are you fucking over? You're fucking over the little guy. You're fucking over the little guy. They're like, yeah, you want this truck that gets significantly less than what California's asking for? Yeah, it's going to be this much for special order. It's like, well, fuck, dude. Seriously? So, again, you just find a way to fuck the little guy. And let's face it, until a place like China or India or, you know, significantly larger polluting countries do what they should be doing, like they want us to do, it's eye for an eye. It's never gonna matter. We could right now, America could right now be net zero in carbon emissions. That would slow. Hey, look, a devotion. That would slow our issues that we have. Like, not at all. Ain't no way. Take a look, man. We've gone over this on Science Saturday before. Oh, you're talking about devotion? Oh, yeah. Sorry. My bad. Sorry, dude. Why would we do that? It's cooling real cool. Yeah. Inherently, basically, putting our country into free-fall economic collapse. To do something that it wouldn't be enough. We would have to find a way to pull every nation in this world to be carbon net zero. So I understand the argument from both sides. Now, I'm not saying we sit in our hands and do nothing, but don't economically collapse your country. But I'm not saying just openly fucking, you're like, hey, we're going to make 1,900 new fucking coal plants. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But don't economically collapse your country when it's not going to do any good. Say louder for the dumbass politicians in fucking Norway. I know. I know the geopolitics surrounding that. I think it's a feel-good factor. I'll be honest. It's nuts. I think it's a feel-good factor. You feel good as a country, being like, look how clean we are. Look how little pollution we have. Now watch us struggle. Now watch us struggle. But we feel really good. Look, the Industrial Revolution literally wasn't overnight. It took many years for it to start to take place. It'll take the same amount of time for a new, more cleaner revolution. It happens. Look, it's not a big deal, man. It'll happen. Wait, why didn't I... Hello? What the fuck? Fusion. Yup. Yup. Fusion is definitely one of them. I mean, even technically nuclear is a temporary fix. We already know how that fucking bitch works. Well, technically, we've already figured out fusion. We just can't figure out a way to have it give more power than we give it. We can't find a way yet to generate more power than we give it. We know how it works. We just, it's the feasibility of the cooling, because it heats up to like the surface of the fucking sun. So it's the feasibility of cooling and shit like that. We have to find a way to where it would cost less energy to make than produce. Like in our lifetimes? Oh yeah. You will see humans are a parasite, Mr. Anderson. Agent Smith. It's a good scene, actually. we will likely see fusion in our lifetime. Wide scale, that's what's up in the air. You may see smaller local, maybe large. I shouldn't say smaller. You might see large cities, but and that's because its power is going to be limited. Because to make a fusion reactor that could power large swaths of a country, maybe a small country, but a large swaths of, like, for example, the United States, you're inherently looking at a bomb. If something was to happen, you'd be looking at a fucking bomb that would make the ones dropped in Japan so long ago look like firecrackers. You're talking about leaving a gargantuan scar crater in the middle of the Earth that would likely affect the entire world population because of the explosion. Which is a little wild to think. So we have to fucking fusion. Basically the same instances that happen on the sun, where hydrogen is fused. Oh god, why am I? Oh wait, why am I not moving? What the hell's going on? Jesus Christ, boys. But like I said, even nuclear technically is still an option, and that we know how that works. We could implement that on large scales, right? Now, unfortunately, realistically, it wouldn't be available in war-torn areas, right? Places that have constant civil wars and they're constantly fucking shooting each other and blowing shit up, like in Los Angeles and Detroit, right? That probably wouldn't be a good idea. Oh wait, those are cities. My bad. Right, but like in other, you know, peaceful, more prosperous nations, perhaps that would be a thing. Fusion is a well, we again, we have the conceptual understanding of how fusion works. We know we can get it to work, but we just can't find a way to actually get it to like work like realistically right now. We're talking like the fusion from like what's the game? Fallout. You mean at our in our current time? Technically, I think it would be up there, but I don't think it's the cleanest. The problem with nuclear, and the biggest problem that we have with nuclear energy is we will still have nuclear waste. And that nuclear waste has to be put somewhere. Ask the Japanese, they figured it out. They actually had they actually got a massive ration of shit for it as well, because they had to ask the world for permission to dump their nuclear waste out into the ocean. They actually had like a massive ration of shit for it. I'm just gonna give this guy threat, so he just gets tanked on. It's fine. But yeah, we still have to deal with that shit. We still have to deal with the nuclear waste. Now it isn't like being dumped all the time. It doesn't have to be dumped. I think it's like like once every like 20 or something years. But still, there is that issue. Yes. The solution to pollution is dilution. That's what you learn when you run fish tanks. Unfortunately, one of the biggest issues that we have is that eventually the dilution ends up becoming less dilutable. You actually wrote a really good paper on this? That's good. It's important to be educated about other shit, specifically in science. It's something that we talk a lot about, actually, in science. Not because they think that we're going to have the answer, but more so because they think it's important that they get many different opinions. And you'd be surprised on how many opinions are written by undergrads or grads that are actually taken to a research. And actually taken to a research paper. And they're like, yo, like, this is actually a thing. Unironically, I never did get credit for it, but I did write for my university a proposal, a research proposal. And it was to reduce the, what do they call it? The island heating, the island heating index, or the urban island heating index around the university, and that's because the university is basically like a big piece of fucking concrete. It's massive. I came up with this really in-depth proposal concept, and my professor actually asked me if she could forward it to the university faculty, whatever. I said, I don't care, whatever, I'm good. Well, not to the T, but a lot of my proposals were actually just finished last month. Now, this could have been somebody else's had an idea that was very similar to mine, that's fine. But basically, it was solar shading the 3 biggest parking lots, which they did. Using the solar shaded parking lots to power security cameras, which increase student safety, which they did. And adding pay as you park charging stations, which helped alleviate the costs and cut down the costs for the overall project, which they did. Now, things that they didn't do, they didn't add solar shades to in the quads where they had like just generic structures for shade. They didn't add solar shades there. They didn't add solar shade to the top of the buildings to reduce the need for AC. Am I that stunned over and over again? And they didn't route power to the existing parking garages to add more security cameras for student safety. But the other things that they did do, there is probably a good argument for why they didn't. Our university does provide its own electricity with a natural gas power plant. They actually power a majority of the city, actually. What they were trying to do was mitigate that use for the expansive growth of the city. No hippie by any means, I know. But definitely about doing things smarter, like hydro energy alternatives. I agree. If we can install hydro in places that doesn't impede, like, you know, the natural water flows of, like, I don't know, like schooling fish or like salmon, right? I see no problem with that. We also have wave hydro, which is technically harder now, I think, because of the the volatility of some of the coastlines. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, it's still definitely something we can do. We can take the natural currents and waves that we know are already produced by, you know, like the world and shit, and use it to generate power. But the thing is, and I'll be honest, the biggest problem isn't that Los Angeles needs power or something like that. The problem is that there's smaller communities out there that would need to also cover their own power grid. And I think that's one of the bigger issues, is that the power grid isn't just for you locally, it's also for smaller communities, it's for farming communities, it's for communities out sometimes in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I feel like if every city, not every city, but almost every city was to go out of their way to try to mitigate the need for external power, basically outside of their county or city or parish, wherever you are, it would reduce the need for external power or for super high-powered plants. Like, imagine if every city had its own either version of electric, solar, or hydro, or waves. Which I guess is still hydro, right? And it was enough to cover majority of nighttime usage. Right? Nighttime usage because it's a little less usage, not because it's during the day, because most businesses are closed. I guess that depends on the kind of city that you're in. But it covered night usage. I don't know, I feel like that might be beneficial. Of course. There's obviously some kind of exceptions, right? Like the Midwest, maybe just instead of doing wind, because obviously the shit would get torn up and thrown to the next fucking month. Maybe hydrothermal. I wonder, is there... See, geothermal, now obviously this would be very fucking difficult to do, but geothermal is basically, it's around all the tectonic plates, not all of them, but at least the major, right? This is basically volcanic fucking, what do they call it? Volcano Alley, right? Imagine tapping all of these. Imagine tapping all of these for power for the world. Technically, almost every continent has access to it. Africa gets access to it as well because Africa is right there, just on the other side, right? I guess the only one who kind of gets hosed a little bit would be Europe. Sorry, Europe. Sorry, Europe. Using the steam, that's volcanic energy. Basically, it's using the heat transition. Isn't that where Iceland gets its power from? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Is anybody from Iceland? It very well could be. But yeah, one of the ways, Creed, is through Steam. You Google? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. The same steam that comes off the top of nuclear power plants, but everybody thinks it's pollution. There's literally swaths of people who think that the smoke that comes, the steam that comes from the cooling stacks of plants, nuclear power plants, they think it's pollution. And I think it's incredibly funny that there's a populace so undereducated that they actually think it's pollution. Geothermal heats 85% of Icelandic homes. GG. Well played. Now I'll know that for the future. Now, when they say, I have to ask, and the way they say heat the homes, do they almost explicitly use it for just heating, or do they use it for, like, you know, powering their lights, their TV? I'm actually curious. Yeah, hang on, Rob. I'll help you in a minute. I'm running out of fucking mana. God damn it. Alright, you have a question. I need to follow up on the will event. It's still happening, man. 2025. It's still on board. I've talked about it recently. Alright, what's the question, Rod? Where's your leech? Do you have any leech? If you don't have leech, Twisted Heart's gonna not be very useful. You have to be able to leech to use Twisted Heart, or you're just gonna get fucked. You gotta be able to leech. You don't have any leech. Yeah, if you don't have leech, Twisted Heart won't help you. Because as soon as you have the no life, remember, Twisted Heart takes whatever current life you have and turns it into ward. And since you're casting losing life, you're never get it back. And so if you don't leech, you won't. So Twisted Heart won't do any good for you. For the first 2 casts, 3 casts, it'll give you ward, and then after that, you're gonna run out of maximum available life and get smoked. So no, Twisted Heart's no good here for you. It's 25% of electricity production, so I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to be for heating. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I know geothermal isn't necessarily extremely efficient per se. It would take a lot of geothermal to heat and power. Right back. No, it didn't look like any leech, Rod. It doesn't look like it has any leech. Then why do they use it? Now I'm confused. I don't know why they're using it. I'll check it again. You have no leech in your blessing. You have no leech in your gloves, obviously. You have no leech in your weapon. You have no increased leech rates. These doesn't leech. This 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 leech. This has leech. This is not enough leech. You leech in the passive, but that is not enough leech. That is not enough leech. Easy fix. Change this. There you go. There. Now you can do it. That's almost 5% leech right there. It's almost 5% spell leech. If it's perfectly rolled, it's 5%. Wait, what? Oh, it's not showing in the passive tree. Right, it's not showing the passive tree. But if it's perfectly rolled, that 3% plus this 1.5, that ends up being 4.5%. Yeah. But with this health pool, it's still going to be a hard rush, but it would give you cast speed.
Your death has come.
The only exception to that, Rod, to be clear, if I may segue, is that unless you hit very, very hard with your cold damage, if you hit very, very hard, then obviously you're leeching a portion of that. So if you hit for 100 damage, you will take 1.5 life. Now, obviously that is not enough. If you hit for 1,000 damage, you'll leech 10 life. Okay? But what you have to understand, there's math behind that. The Twisted Heart is taking a percentage of your max health away. So in order to break even, you have to leech exactly the exact number of what Twisted Heart is costing you. That's only to break even. If you took damage that took your life, that's not going to help you. That's still break even in, so it'll just get lower and lower. So you really have to leech more than the amount that Twisted Heart is taking away in order for that to break even. And so basically you take your maximum health and you basically multiply it by whatever percentage Twisted Health is taking. And that's how much you need to leech. Leech rate also matters there, obviously, because you get the health back faster as opposed to over a certain amount of time. So in order for Twisted Heart to really work, you need to be leeching more than it's costing you. Otherwise, you'll net in the negative, and that'll make Twisted Heart less viable. Is it possible that 1.5 is enough? Yeah, especially if you're doing like tens and tens of thousands of damage. Wait, you're playing it with a guy that was following a Torment Warlock Maxwell guy and recommended that Marana's in Lost Soul and Twisted Heart, and they say he started dying and damage taking it. Are you sure it was a Maxwell build? That sounds kind of silly. Can't choose a class play. Pick class for me. You don't want me to do that because I'm gonna tell you Forge Guard. Just the Keck W. All right. Yeah, Forge Garden. Forge Garden. It's a shame that the best Forge Guardians don't use. I know. It's technically the throwing minion class. Yes. The only class that doesn't have minions is the mage. Unironically, is the mage. Rogue has minions. Sentinel has minions. Primalist has minions. Necro or Acolyte has minions. The only one who doesn't have minions is mage. Well, and even then, that's technically a lie. The mage does have minions. They're called illusions, and they're terrible, so don't do it. You have to be kind of buffed up to run it that way. But it'd be weird to be recommending Morana's and Twisted unless you're dunking on health pools. Like, that's usually like, okay, so you got all this good gear? Okay, check it out. Now you're gonna swap. That would make more sense. To do that from the get-go would be a really bad idea. You gonna quit the game? Way to go, fucking dickhead. You want tomorrow? I am. I only don't do Mondays and Tuesdays. Unless there's something existential happening. Bro, I get the worst fucking frame rates in this map. Unless I stand in the fucking corner. So I'm gonna go stand in the fucking corner. Tired as fuck? Alright, brother. Pass out, man. I'll talk to you around, man. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Bringing a sense of normalcy back. GG.
Your death has come.
Later, brother. Yo, what the fuck? That was the latest fuck. Yo, not into the avalanche, bro. His fucking character's on fucking PCP, bro. He's on the god drug or something. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Can't even give me good rolls on a shitty idol, bro. That's fucked up. I'm not gonna be able to fight Lagon. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I don't have the gear to fight Lagon. Like, I literally don't. I mean, I guess so. Could make it with gear he had. I'm still... So, one of the reasons why I'm leveling this is because I have to test my Wheel of Torment build in the actual, like, release client. The one I have in CP is very strong, but the build functionality was somewhat changed with the changes to 1.1. And so now I have to test for functionality to make sure it's still good. It was really fucking stupid. It was really fucking strong. It was fucking busted. I think I had a video My dots were hitting for 100k. That was off of one cast. Majority of everything was dead on just cast. Like trash was dead on cast. Bosses weren't lasting any longer than a few seconds. At least up until around corruption 300 or so. I recommend him to dive bomber to this point. We've seen military roll. Well, the bird was fucking busted. The bird was literally on fucking methamphetamine, bro. When they gave me the nerfs for CT, I was actually concerned because I already had the build made, and so when I had to showcase it with Gazi, I was actually concerned. I'm like, bro, I hope this works. So we still showcased it, and my first take making the videos with Gazi for the showcase, we perma'd Jura. We perma'd T4 Jura. And it was hilarious as fuck because I remember after the cut, I was like, bro, what the fuck? He's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with your bird? Fucking stupid. Fucking crackhead bird, bro. I wonder if do I still have that command? Might. This is the showcase build with Gazi for 1.0. Single phase Lagon fight. This is obviously 1.0. Permud. Too much damage. She never stopped moving. Look at the fucking chunk, bro. Never gets to move. So we do no damage, right? We're only doing like 3k. But then the bird hit. Let's see if we can get that. Let's screenshot that real quick. The crackhead hits. Hey, there was. Let me see if I can screenshot this way. Oh, god damn it. $1.6. So this was hit. It was a hit for 1.6 million. That's not even a crit. That is a standard hit by the bird. 1.628 million. That was just a standard non-crit from the Falcon. Just casual. Just casual. 1.6 million non-crit damage. That was my bird that we geared for the showcase. 1.6 million non-crit damage. Let's see if we get a bigger one. I mean, his falconry is hitting for almost 700,000. So busted, dude. So busted. This is a crackhead bird, bro. 1.6 million bird damage, bro. And people were like, why is Jura permanently stunned? Because I'm hitting her for fucking almost 2 million on a non-crit. That's why she's always fucking stunned. My damage is significantly higher than her health, so it's rolling in my favor every time I stun her. It was a very strong build. It was a very strong build. It was very nice. Maybe it's a skill issue. It might have been a skill issue, to be perfectly fair. How much vitality do I have? 21? If it's working with my other... Yeah, no, that, I mean, look. I say it at the end of every stream. Get good, shitties. Just saying, bro. Skill issue. Look, not every ARPGer was made equally, okay? Like me, I'm terrible. I'm just good with numbers. I'm too old. I can't move like I used to. I need to have a big-ass pink fucking cursor just to see it because I'm blind as fuck. Okay? All these guys with these crazy micros and macros and... fuck that shit. I'm blind as fuck, bro. Okay? I don't even know where I'm at right now. There I am. How's that a skill issue? Well, according to EHG, you're actually doing very well. Remember, Aberoth was supposed to be for inspirational content. 300 corruption was supposed to be like that top end kind of cap that they expected most players to ever reach. So according to EHG, you're doing just fine. You're actually above the par. Yo, fuck this guy, bro. Is it equal to in super high corruption? It's a personal preference. Super high corruption is for one reason and one reason only. You want to show the world your dick size. That's it. The only place where you can flex your dick in public is on the leaderboard, which is completely different than corruption. That's totally different. And just because something does good in the arena, it doesn't mean it'd be good at echoing. You do get multipliers towards rarities and shit like that, but as far as gameplay goes, it's literally just to flex stick size. That's all. They actually, unironically, reduce the benefit to diving in high corruption. You actually get significantly less faction experience as you get higher level. Above, I think it's above 300 or something like that. And gold drops, wow. I think this was also reduced.
Say no to ads.
What? Mass, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Fuck them ads, bro. Fuck them ads. Fuck them ads. I appreciate it, brother. 4 months, by the way. That's huge, man. Welcome back. Congratulations on your promotion. But yeah, no, it's actually not worth it like it used to be. Now, there's still people out there. One of the reasons why I think EHG, and I've gone over this before, one of the reasons why I think EHG was so trying to get away from people trying to get super high corruption. Not just because they wanted to nerf the game. It's because it was causing significant issues in build diversity. And that's because assholes like me and others exist. And so when we would like showcase our builds, like you know, in the league or in our build guides or whatever it was, you know, you'd be seeing us doing like, you know, 500 corruption, 700 corruption, and people would be like, oh shit, right? Sometimes even higher, right? They'd be like, oh shit, I want to do that build. Well, most generic players, and when I say generic, I mean if you know what I'm talking about, then it's probably not you. Most generic players don't know that you really don't need to go over like 300 or 400 corruption to do all content in the game. Actually, I think it's only, you have to get to what, 250? Is it 250 or 350 for Aberoth? What was it? 350? Whatever. But people don't see that. They see, well, I see him doing 1,000. That's the build I want to do. The truth of the matter is that not only is that a pigeonhole of like 3 builds, but it's very difficult to achieve the gearing for. So they see they're doing 1,000 corruption. I want to do 1,000 corruption, right? But it pigeonholed the builds, basically saying you basically need to do 1 of 3 different builds to get that kind of corruption. Meanwhile, there were plenty of builds doing 300 or 400, but those were constantly overlooked. And not because they were bad, just because they didn't get to 1,000 corruption. This is extremely prevalent in the Korean scene for last Epoch. There was a time for a long time with Korea that if the build wasn't doing 1,000, it wasn't even considered really a build. Which may sound really weird to you guys, but that's the way it was. I had a decent Korean audience. I still have a decent Korean audience. But I remember one asked, say, hey, that build that you showcased with the wolves, was that 1,000 corruption? I go, no, it wasn't. Well, he's like, what was it? I said, it was about like 300, 350, something like that. He goes, oh, I thought it was 1,000. I said, why would you think it's 1,000? He's like, because in Korea, we don't make builds that don't go to 1,000. And I said, how many builds do you guys have? He's like, not that many. Okay. All right. That checks out. It is kind of funny. I thought he was trolling me, to be honest. I was like, wait, seriously? He goes, I'm serious. In Korea, with this game, if it doesn't go to 1,000, we don't even, or like near 1,000, we don't even consider it like an actual build. I'm like, what the fuck? I go, you guys get like 2 builds then, or 3. He's like, yeah, probably. He's like, that's why I was so interested in yours, because I thought you were showcasing 1,000 corruption. I said, no. I said, no, this kind of build could never do 1,000. He doesn't have ward. Well.
Death will not take me.
But so, the whole corruption thing was really sullying a lot of the build diversity. And people realized, not until later in the season, until they got more experience, they're like, wait, why am I going to 1,000 corruption? I don't fucking know. Or they'd ask the question, why is so-and-so going to 1,000 corruption? I don't know. For a 1.4% chance to get a double exalt item, I guess? I don't know. Like, that doesn't sound like it's really worth it. No, probably not. But it's personal preference, frankly. bro. Let me click on the fucking...
Your death has come.
Oh, I just realized that was my minion, or not my minion, that was my pet.
Wither before me.
Bro, anytime I get some gear, this will be good. I'm just... Any moment, boys. We're dropping at any moment. I have faith. Have faith. You know what I mean? Whoa, 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 where the fuck did 3 of you come from? Fucking land sharks over here. Bro, seriously, I don't think I could see anything without this cursor. Yellow mouse is epic. I used it for a long time with Path of Exile too, but then Path of Exile obviously had their own cursor options. But I just can't see shit on the screen unless I use yellow mouse. The pink butt plug is my best minion? Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's not even a question there. It is my best minion. It gives me the most pleasure, too. Because I can see stuff, you know? Clearly.
Yes.
Is the double exalt you posted in the Discord any good? I don't know. I didn't see it. When'd you post it? Now? I'll check. Give me a minute. Give me a sec. I'll check it.
Will not take me.
I hate this fucking bitch. Oh my god, she already blinked. Go get him, crab. Wait, you motherfucker. Shoot her! Give me the cleave. Call that bitch.
You fool. Lagon is unpredictable. I was trying to protect
I mean,
everyone.
I guess this is... easy. GG. That ain't gonna steal. Who the fuck am I kidding? What is this? 32? Something. I guess more ignite. I mean, we'll just increase the area of the explosion. The way that this would work, so Chaos Bolt hits have a chance per dexterity. So if we make the hits hit in a wider area, that's more chances for the hits to take place, which would inherently allow us to have more harvest, which should be more damage. So we'll go with that. Oh, right. Sorry. Discord. So chatting. Unironically, that's the best combo that you can get with that lightning pen. The reason why is because you get ward per second with lightning, and you're gaining ward. So this would be for a ward gainer. This would be very good for a plasma. The only problem is that it's on a shit base. It's on a shit base, which means it would still sell well, but it's on a shit base because people would use it for LP fodder because these are two very good prefixes. These are two very good prefixes. Which means if they did that with like unstable or one of the other mage chess piece, that could be very good. But of course, they'd have to actually hit it. So I don't know if it would sell for that much because you're selling LP fodder. What are you talking about? That was my filter, bro. I was the one that made that first. Literally. You can check it. In-game. LE tools. You can check it. I was literally the first one to provide a double XP or double exalt loot filter. First one, IRL. Because you were like, what do I know what's good for endgame? And I go, I'll make it for you. But I literally have to write... Now, if you go look for it... Okay, just... I don't want somebody to get fucked over right now. If you go look for it, don't fuck yourself over. Okay, but if you go to... the loot filters, and you look for me... Never mind. You look for me... Right? All classes generic T7 or double exalt. Okay, if you look for me, I literally say this filter will only show T7s or double exalts. All uniques, idols, and set items will still show. But to be clear, you would still see tier 7s, but it'll highlight double exalted. So whether it be T6, 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 T7, T7, T7. It'll only show you T6s, double exalts, and T7s. So if you drop a T6 that you like, you won't see it. You have to drop 2. You're only going to see T7s or double exalts. That's the only thing you're going to see. So don't use it unless you don't want to see anything other than T7s or double exalts. It's a very simple, and you can modify it from there. But yeah. There's probably a few more that you can add now with it, but it's still the same loot filter. Just make sure you add the rest of the affixes. Wait, you just didn't have to do it yourself? Well, it should be. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of us making these for them. Hello? Open? No? Okay. Did it open? Okay, game. Is the server like non-responsive again? The server is non-responsive again. I'm killing things that aren't there. Yeah, server's non-responsive. Bro, seriously? This is the third time today. Here we go. We're gonna fight everything that we don't see. Is anybody else getting that? Where you're fighting shit you can't see? Or shit's happening on the screen that you can't see? The only issue you have with LEs and messes hasn't happened yet to you this cycle. Okay. Oh fuck! What did I? God damn it! There are none of them on the market. It probably because LP fodder sells kind of quick. Yes, I'd actually be surprised. I'd be very surprised if this game is currently over 30K. I'd actually be very surprised. Yeah, it's not. It's only at 24. Yeah. By 8 o'clock tonight, we're probably going to be under 20K, which is only the second time. 18. Wait, yeah. It's only going to be the second time since release. Likely by 8 o'clock tonight, it's going to be under 20K. And then tomorrow you'll have less login. And my prediction is that at the end of this month, you will be back into the realm of 5 to 10,000 max. Right, but it's only 5 o'clock in the US. So as you guys are playing it late, the US should start playing it now, but that's not happening. The day before PoE launch, this game is going to be DOA. Not because I don't like the game, just because I have an understanding of who the player base is. That's all. Yeah, because the 20... Yeah, exactly, the 26. ARPGers are finicky, bro. We're finicky as fuck, okay? We're finicky as fuck, bum. You know, as much as I hate to say it, we are very prone to FOMO. We have a fear of missing out on league launches for various games. Right? But here's the thing, though. In PoE, especially if you're going trade league, you cannot miss out. Okay? You cannot miss out on that first week or two. If you miss out on that first week or two, you are fucked. If you want to play trade league, you're going to be so behind in currency exchange rates that you're going to literally be playing behind the 8 ball unless you have a homie to supply. You only playing PoE either way. Wait, you gave up on PoE, Rod? I thought you were digging it, bro. Ever since you ran Righteous Fire, you were like kind of kicking ass. I'm unresponsive again. Wow, holy shit. Gonna be feeding the POBs for next week, so I can't be bothered. Yep, that's the we know who the real end game is, right? I mean, Local Identity and the boys over at PoE, or POB, I should say, You know, that dude, that team works really hard to make sure that we can see realistic on-time updates. And I think it's a little too underappreciated, if you ask me. I think the boys over at POB need a lot more love and support from the GGG community. I'll be honest. I'm being honest here. I think majority of the gamers of PoE could not play without POB. Now, I'll ask you this question, okay? How many ads do you get when you launch up your POB? How many ads? Yeah, I'm gonna run a map. How many ads do you guys see when you load up POB? The correct answer, unless you have some weird fucking version, is 0. Which means the guys at POB, they don't make any money. It's literally for the love of the game. That's going hard in the fucking paint, man. Yeah, they're gonna cuck us for a week. A good old RF carry. I'll holler. It depends on what I try to league start. I don't know what I'm gonna try to league start. I might do something totally different. I say that every league. All right, here's the fucking question. Do they let SRS live again? Seriously, legitimate question. Do they let SRS live again? Specifically Poison SRS. Do they let it actually survive? You think they won't touch SRS? You're playing it RF to make it unplayable. I think 10 mil is a good price. You mean for the LP fodder? Might be a little high, but I'd list it at 10. And if it gets too fucked, then pull it, drop it. I mean, somebody might not LP fodder it. Somebody might actually want it for a chess piece. I don't think it's a bad price. They removed its 50% multi. Wait, what? When? Wait, what? Oh, you mean last season? You mean last season? You talking about last season? Listen for 9.5? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, 2 leagues ago. Yeah. That's why I said Poison SRS. I don't think direct damage SRS can be a thing, but Poison SRS. Yeah, I think it was 2 leagues. You're off to bed? Alright, brother. Rod, it's good to see you, man. Congratulations on some of those epic fucking drops, bro. GG. You think SRS? You think Lightning SRS is gonna be fine? You mean with the chess piece, whatever that fucking crackhead chess piece is? Just me this way. Chief RF, yeah, Chief, yeah, yeah. I can't help but agree with you there. Wait, you idiots gotta get up there. You're gonna lock me the fuck out of here. That's right. Attack that golem, Lagan, you stupid fuck. Hilarious. He's only attacking the golem. GG, easy. He's literally only attacking the golem. That golem's just taking a fucking beating over there. He's just getting his ass fucking handed to him. Oh, he's gonna be dead here. Gotta fucking regen him here. No, don't come near me. Bro, this golem's gonna get me fucking killed now. Fucking bastard kept running by me. Do I have any... God, oh my god, my resistances are so fucked. Just easy, don't get hit. Easy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I go melee. Or fuck, I don't know, man. But I was just doing that. I was just beyond the tentacle. I was just doing it. He just stayed over there like a good boy. Guan, thank you for continuing your grifted sub, man. I appreciate that. Crew hooked you up, and now you're hooking them back up. I appreciate that, man. I looked at chat. You're a tanky boy? Yeah, I'm purposely trying to stay away from him. Okay, stay over there, stupid. My golem's over there, you asshole.
Is that the best you can do?
Fucking Christ on a bicycle.
Blood, drop in my ocean.
Okay, now he's going for me again. What? Stop standing in one spot, stupid. What the fuck? There he goes. Now he's got it. Now he's attacking.
You're starting to bore me. My blades will shatter you.
I think as long as I keep him on screen, that'll work. Fuck, he's dead.
Best.
Oh!
Will be but a drop in my ocean.
Good time. I thought that shit was gonna stop sooner. Rip. I knew this was gonna be difficult with the gear that I had, so it was for this. It is what it is. We're at 68. We can still... I think we can probably equip some better gear. But I think all the gear's like level 80 and shit. Nobody saw anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just playing video games. What are you talking about? Bro. Just bite my crab instead. There he goes. Now he's attacking. No, that's not... What are you doing? Stay on him, bro. Chill the fuck out.
Is that the best you can do?
Bro. Either he's generating fucking enough threat or he's not. What the motherfuck? Is he generating enough threat or not? That's all I need to know. Christ on a bicycle. Alright. Do I actually have a weapon I can do or nah? It's just for funsies. This actually might be faster. This is gonna go down, and I know it's going to go down, but I have significantly more cast speed. Now I can finally fucking use it. Bro, that'd be funny if I could use the Event Horizon. I actually could use the Event Horizon. Interesting. Things that make you go, Two-hander, shred. Melee critical strike chance. But it's on physical damage. Seal. Only one. Good. We're gonna go multi. And then we need necrotic. I don't have any of the fucking shards. God damn it. Minion. Can we do all attributes? We have all attributes. We can also do melee health on hit. Or increase melee for melee air skills. We could do. Let's do all attributes. It's not gonna be ideal, but we got 1851, 1657. I know that's going down, but I don't think that's correct. Do an echo really quick here. This should help us see a lot more yellow. Oh, whoops. Gotta switch over now.
Will not take me.
Okay, so we're seeing around 500 to 1,000. That's 500 to 1,000. But I'm gonna be critting a lot less here.
Death will not take me.
This needs to get sealed. And it can't cost me a ton. Hit it! Got it. Okay, now this is better. Now there's no doubt that it's better. Those are some big ass harvests. That's what we need on this Necro. We need to find a way for the Necro to scale. Like, you know how, like, for our Primalists, we can have the bear use our swipe? We need a way for the Necro for our minions to use our level of harvest. That would be fucking legit. That would make you so strong, too. But, like, you had to pick. You want to do spell damage or do you want to do necro damage, right? And to make us pick a melee skill in order to empower our minions, that would be very strong, I think. But you'd have to sacrifice something that we would normally use. Beck Fissure. Where's my cleave, bro? Or Cole? The frame rate was scary. Oh, it would disappear. Bro, like when I was testing the ballistas, oh my god, that was obscenely terrible. Oh my god. I just get a seizure thinking about it, dude. That was terrible. There's a bug. So my melee critical strike multiplier is, or the critical strike multiplier is not going up. Oh, but it's for melee only. That's why. That's why. I guess that's fine then. No, bro, it was wild as fuck seeing that shit. I was like, this is too much. I was like, this is too much. I was being honest. I was like, this is really cool. This is fucking way too much though, bro. I said, there is no fucking shot. There is no fucking shot this build is something that somebody wants to do, because this is toxic as fuck. It was obscene. Does anybody remember that when I was doing the testings for that? That was so bad. Can't even craft. Oh, this is worse. That's also worse. Oh, fucking rip. I thought that was an upgrade. Yeah, that's the cost. Yeah. Oh, my God. Like, the fire was, like, more manageable, right? The fire was a little bit more manageable. But the fucking cold, the blizzard, like, bro. No. That was absolutely fucked. That was absolutely fucked. That was bonkers. But yeah, that was terrible. I remember I think I was talking to King about it, and King's like, "No way, dude! Like, absolutely fucking not." I was like, "Yeah, that was fucking terrible." Yeah, no, like I literally started to not feel good. I was like, bro, like this is absolutely atrocious. Bro, fuck this guy. You prefer cold over hot weather? I think it depends. If am I stuck inside or am I outside? If I'm outside, I prefer hot. If I'm inside, I prefer cold. If I'm outside, I prefer hot. Because my bones don't hurt as much. Okay, see, like right there, he had aggro, and then he released aggro onto me, and oh, motherfucker, I walked into it.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
Sit bone. Where's my Beavis? Somebody cue my Beavis and Butthead. That's the perfect opportunity for my Beavis and Butthead one. My voice meme. Or meme, whatever, chat meme. I don't know. Redeem. My Beavis and Butthead redeem. God fucking Christ on a bicycle. He's behind the goddamn tentacle. Same voice to scare you, sorry. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Blood will be a drop in my ocean.
There's no way that was I was in that. What the fuck?
You are starting to bore me. My waves will shatter you.
Such a great show, man. It's such a great show. Kick him in the Jimmy.
Your death has come.
I don't like how it shows the animation and then it cancels it for mana. Go get him, Crab Man. Oh.
Is that the best you can do?
Bullshit.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. If you survive my storms,
again, he's pulling aggro and then he's not. That was almost my death.
Blades will shatter you.
There we go. He's got aggro over there. He's got aggro over there. No longer has aggro. He's got aggro. He's got aggro. No longer has aggro. Easy. First time. First time. Never a doubt, you know? God damn, what a struggle. What a struggle with the gear. My buddy's name was Jimmy, so I told him it means his dick. What did he say? He's like, oh, okay. He's like, okay, yeah, sure. That's cool. Bro, I don't know if I can do this. Like, now we're starting to stretch ourselves a little thin. We're in like 90s now. And I still have like blue gear on, bro. I think I have to hit 70. If I hit 70, I think I can put on some shit. For Ryan! Came back with he's the biggest dickest. What the core concept of this build that is differentiated factor from other builds you've seen? Well, I'm just... So, you mean with this, what I'm doing specifically here? Is that what you're saying? With this build specifically? So, I'm making the best out of a bad situation right now. I'm kind of doing what oh, I beat the game, level 69. Game's over. I'm running what I can with what I got. There is no other main reason for this. The main thing about this build, so there's really a unique approach. I'm actually casting spells to do melee damage. So even though I'm casting, I'm not really doing spell damage. I'm doing melee damage. So that's really the core concept that you don't normally see a lot. It is a thing a little bit with the Shaman. Because Shaman can use his Avalanche to trigger a melee skill. That melee skill being... what the motherfucker? I'll say it, I have to fucking tell you. Harvest procs from my Chaos Bolts. So now we can have, so with the Shaman, it's mostly the Shaman. This is new. This is a new interaction for 1.1. Your upheaval, which is a scaling melee skill, okay, which can be physical or cold, and it has significant area and penetration can be triggered guaranteed by avalanche, which is right here, which is excavation. Excavation now with 2 points in, you are guaranteed to use upheaval when you hit with avalanche. Now, you may say, well, avalanche hits very hard. Yes, it does hit very hard. It is also easy to find a way to cast it. Now, that being said, do I think it's the go-to play? No, not right now. But they are trying to add functionality for spells like avalanche to trigger melees like excavation. This really wasn't a thing until Falconeer, or until the Warlock, and the Falconeer brought it as well. So obviously the Warlock, we have our Chaos Bolts, which can trigger our Harvest with a chance of our Dexterity. So if we have 50 Dexterity, there's a 50% chance that we'll see a Harvest. 70%, 70% chance. Or 70 Dexterity, 70 Harvest. The Falconer also has it as well. This was a very unique, this is a leveling approach that I took. Your nets can trigger puncture, which is, of course, a melee skill. Now, it can also be a range skill. So you can have your nets trigger melee skills. And, of course, this is ideal because, well, anybody understands puncture. Puncture is actually one of the ways that you can scale Shadow Daggers. So you're throwing nets that use puncture that applies Shadow Daggers, and everybody knows that Shadow Daggers is OP. Does scaling Dex on Warlock cuck you from ward? It doesn't necessarily cuck you from ward. It does cuck you from ward retention, but it doesn't necessarily cuck you from ward altogether. Scaling Dexterity on a Warlock, specifically a Harvesting Warlock, scales you incredibly well damage-wise, because Harvest is scaled directly through Dexterity, and you gain 1 base damage for every point of Dexterity you have. You scale vice versa. Intel will give you 1 point of damage per Intel. Dexterity will give you increased damage. So both help you. Intel gives you base damage. Dexterity gives you increased. So it's still worth to go Intel. So basically the base that you're looking to do here, and we're kind of doing it, but it's just at a very slow rate. We have 31 Intel and 40 Dexterity. Ideally, we want to be 60 and 40. 60 and 40. And that's enough to help us get ward retention, and that's enough for base damage. Also, 40% is like kind of like a golden number for almost guaranteeing at least 1 instance of chaos per bolt. So we throw 3 bolts. If we're at 40%, we have a guaranteed chance to see at least 1. If you have 33% chance, then you have a still 0% chance to see chaos bolt. But mathematically, 34 will take you there, 35 will take you there, 36, but 40, in testing, we've seen 40 to be like really the golden number to always see at least 1 harvest. But technically, mathematically, 34 will guarantee it. But that doesn't all work like that. Are there any Dex int items similar to Cleaver Solution? Cleaver Solution is very... so Cleaver Solution was made for really a very specific reason. Is they wanted to give strength characters the access that other characters had for ward. By scaling strength, that would give you intel. There are no other items that I'm aware of that would give you another attribute based upon another attribute. At least I can't think of one. 34% raise the likelihood to a point where you're unlikely not to see one. But well, yeah, no. What I'm saying is mathematically, right? If you had a 3-sided cube, right? and or check that, you had a four-sided cube. You can't have a four-sided cube, obviously, but if you had a four-sided shape, right? Hello? You had a four-sided shape, and one of that shape said harvest. That means if you rolled it 3 times, mathematically, the likelihood of you seeing that is 99.9% chance at least one time. 34 would basically be saying you get a 3-sided shape, and one side says harvest on it. And there's a 102% chance you're going to at least see it one time. But of course, that's not how math works. You aren't guaranteed anything. But your likelihood of seeing it is more often than not. We've noticed that 40% is really the golden number in testing to see it over and over again. Continuously, at least. It is a bit simplified, and I'm not trying to give people mathematical discussions. It's not Science Saturday. But yes, it's very simplified. Yes, it's 3 separate instances. But through a game of chance, right? Through a game of chance, if you had 3 tries, there's a likelihood that you would see it. So it raises to the point where... No. What I was saying is that it makes it mathematically in your favor to see a harvest every cast at 34. No, you're not being difficult. You're being logical. It raises your chance to more likely see one than not in the 3 instances, because one casts 3 bolts, and each bolt rolls its own independent chance. So yes, I am oversimplifying it, but the way that I'm trying to break it down is to keep it simple. It's not a cumulative roll, where the fact that you didn't roll it the first 2 times means you're going to guarantee the 3rd. Yes, and that's the way that I'm oversimplifying it. Yes, that's the way that I'm oversimplifying it. But I know that's an oversimplification of it. But as opposed to telling everybody the actual mathematical properties of breakdowns, it wouldn't. That's not helpful for people trying to play the game. So I just say 40 is your target goal, and we call it a day there. And they end up seeing results that we net in the testing. Like, obviously, clearly, the only way to guarantee a harvest when you use chaos is, of course, 100 dexterity. That is the only way to guarantee that you see. Well, in that case, you'd see 3 harvests in one cast. That is the only real way to guarantee it. But we in testing, more often than not, at 40 dex, we see it. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, Ree told me it was guaranteed. Yeah, I get it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Luckily, I think community knows me a little better. Well, I hope at least.
Will not take me.
Unironically, I have actually tested this build, a variation of it. Yazzie ended up taking it over. But I did actually have 100 decks, and holy shit, was that wild as fuck to see. I did have 100 decks, and I had 100 decks, and I had 60 int, and it was incredibly wild to see. It played best on the Lich, though, because the scalars for melee and Lich. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But if they're gonna clip it out of context, and enough the LE community I think knows me to know that if there's a context missing, they're definitely missing something. I'm typically known for upfront takes. When it comes to the game, at least. No bullshit evaluations of games. I'm not a big fan of like bullshitting people for like no fucking reason. Oh wait, there's still somebody here. Oh, it's the boss. You killed my fucking golem, you motherfucker. But yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong, sir. Snus again calling it in as he sees it, and that is correct. And I always appreciate it. I remember somebody actually did that. They actually purposefully clipped me out of context. And here's how the sentence started. For people that are brand new to Last Epoch, then the clip started. The best class in the game is going to be the Druid. And I remember you were like, that's not at all what he said. He said the best, and they literally stopped it at that point. And I've literally always said the best class for new players in Last Epoch, I usually recommend the Druid, more specifically the Werebear, because it is literally designed to be a tank and give out damage. So you can make mistakes while learning and not have to die every time you make a mistake. Because he's literally designed to just take damage and give damage. And so it's a forgiving class in that matter, because you can give and take damage. You can make a mistake and not die. You can face tank one-shot abilities, and you don't have to die every time. So it becomes less frustrating. It allows you to learn the games and mechanics. But of course, they just got the part where I said, Druid, Werebear is the best class in the game. And they're like, everybody's like, what the fuck? But then anybody like who actually knew me in the chat, they're like, that's definitely not what he would say. I was like, okay. He said it was the best class. Yes. For new players learning the game, I would still argue that point. Now, at the end of the day, it's melee, right? For the most part. That's the struggle. So I could never actually recommend it as the best class in the game because it's melee. That's one of the reasons why I like this approach, is that we are melee type damage, but using ranged skills to do so. Which is obviously an incredibly unique approach. Might be able to use this actually. I hit it. I need this to be physical. Ready to go? Okay, that's good. So I'll just roll this one. Physical. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Physical. Okay, let's try this again. Physical. Okay, bitch, you rolled me in a full fucking circle. Would you be interested to look at your store until you never wanted to depart from this that I'm doing suboptimally? You can send it. I always do that, man. I send it. This channel exists not for me to sit here and play video games. This is just what I do in the meantime when people want to ask questions. I play this game enough, bro. Like, literally, this channel exists to help you guys. It's trash. You're keeping the third strike? Okay. Okay. How's your mana? Obviously not very good, that's why you need focus. Send me your planner instead. Never mind. I have it. Just kidding. JK. Okay, this can go away. This can change to there. There. Now you have a movement skill. And you opened up a passive, or you opened up another skill. There's no reason to not use this as teleport, or there's no reason to not use focus as teleport, unless you're having to focus more than twice or more than once every 3 seconds. If you need to do it more than once every 3 seconds or 4 seconds, there's way bigger problems in your build. So use this as your teleport, and then just hold it. Yeah, so use this as your teleport. You just don't let go, and then it'll do the same thing as normal. Just don't let go. So use it to teleport and hold it. Then from here, I mean, I guess you could do. So Glacier is your main source of damage? Let me get that right. Glacier is your main source, or this is your hard, like, fuck that guy hitter? Is this your only source of damage? Yeah, okay. So, please tell me you're using a wand. Good. Okay. How about you have 2 sources of damage? Let's see. Very good. Very good. This is actually not bad for how you're dealing with it. Considering you have it LP'd. Like, this isn't bad. Alright. You're cold. Please tell me you have multiplier in here. You don't. Fucking bitch. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, so you're gonna go Frostclaw. You're gonna go here. Wait, you might not even need to go here. Because you're -5, right? Is that wand -5? What's the wand? -3. Fucking rip. Okay. Alright. Fuck. Do you have any forward potential left in this thing? If you did, try to make that shit be -5 mana cost. But, whatever. This can be your trash clear, which is why you're going so much. This can be your trash clear. Okay? Are you using ice spirals? I don't think you are. No, ice spirals is only on. Alright, so you can go Crackhead cast speed here. This will also cleanse your ailments, by the way. So this is an ailment cleanser. So if it's here, it doesn't need to be. We don't get it here anyway. Fire aura. This is increased damage. Armor is probably kind of important, isn't it? I mean, you have enough damage base, I believe. It's only 28%, but you'll throw a lot. I wonder if it might be worth going Lightning Blast instead. You have the create, okay, on Glacier, right. Because we can make... Can't make it free. We can't make it free, never mind. So right now... -3, -6. Right now, Frostclaw is free 99, and it'll give you mana. It has a 36% chance to give you 12 mana every time you cast it. Okay, not every time a projectile hits, every time you cast Frostclaw, which is, I think, 4 projectiles or 3 projectiles. 3 projectiles. If your mana regen can hold, you can go here, which will have this do more damage. If you can't, that's fine. You just go full nut in here, full nut in here, full nut in here, and that's it. Just these. Oh wait, you don't have freeze rate multiplier. Okay, just go here. And then just go and increase base crit. There you go. I mean, this will still kill your trash. This is +8 to your critical strike multiplier, or +8 to your critical strike chance, which adds a base of 8, which is, so let's see what we got here. So we got 5 plus 8 plus, what else do you have? Increased crit. Do you have any other base crit chances? I don't think you do. You don't have it on here. Okay, so +8. Okay, so that's 13. And so we're going to multiply this. Let's see. So 29.11, 19.73, 35, 60 plus 216. God damn it. 216 plus 10 plus 89.7. Okay, so that's 459. And so that was what? 5 plus 8, 13. All right, so now we do 13 times 5.59 5948. This is, so now your Frostclaw will have a 72% chance to crit. GG. And it's free. It'll be free. Be free. If you can, like I said, if you want that to be pouring out more damage, then take 2 points from here and put a point there and put a point there. That's going to increase the mana cost to cost you about 5 or 6 mana cost, but you have a 36% chance to gain 12 mana on cast. You still might be able to maintain it. If it ends up being too costly, drop it and just put the cast speed there. Call it a day. But this will crit 75% of the time with your current setup. Chronolab isn't bad. You probably want an offhand or a Crystal Skull, ideally, to add that spell crit strike chance and ward retention. But Chronolave isn't bad because right now you need the mana. And you are spending a lot of mana as ward, but your defenses, you're only holding 359. Actually, that's not bad. What's your decay? You're 88. Obviously, you don't want a Ruined Quill. You're not really doing damage over time. You'd want that to be a Scrying Eye. Exactly the same way, but Scrying Eye. You're probably just using these, I'm assuming, for the fire res, which you probably don't need. Ideally, you'd want that to be an ivory. You don't need CDR. Again, I would probably make that ivory. That's giving you ward decay threshold. Because none of these really have CDs. You don't have that much armor. I wouldn't necessarily be scaling that too high, but I guess for now it's fine. For Flame Ward? So do you have it anywhere else? Let's see. So right now, that was your only CDR. That was your only CDR. Oh, right, your passives. Right. Cooldown reductions. Where's your cooldown? Cooldown. Wait, where's your cooldown reduction in passives? Top right in Sork. Oh, you will be going here. 25, so that makes it 33% on average. So this is normally a what CD? 15 seconds. This will change it to like, what is that, 12? Yeah, get away with it. It's not bad. But yeah, so what this would allow you to do, it'll allow you to kill trash and gain mana in between kills, as opposed to having to rely just on Glacier. As a quick breakdown. So, here you go. GG. Yep, no worries, man. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for, bro. All right, we're gonna do a couple more, and then we gotta go. We gotta get stout. Many people overlook the focus teleport. Many people. Wait, did I put on the new boots? I did. Okay, good. Hello, fucking tree in the way that I can't see any of my enemies. That's cool. It's fine. This is fine. I don't need to see fucking enemies anyway. It's fine. You giving LE another chance? I mean, you stayed in D4 that long, Crick? Bro, that's a long time, homie. That's a long time. I mean, I'm glad you gave it another chance. There's more to do than 1.0. I'm not going to tell you that you have, like, you know, 1,000 hours of content. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I won't lie to you. Like, it's not what I do. I'm not a fucking shill. Like, or the last time you played D4 was pre 1.0, or the last time you played LE? Because if you played LE pre 1.0, there's been some significant changes, including class reworks and added classes like Warlock and Falconer. Oh fuck, I'm getting jumped, boys! I've been ambushed. Been bamboozled. Oh, bro, there's a lot more to do if you're pre 1.0 LE. You got the new Falconer class, which is busted. You got the new Warlock class, which has lots of cool interactions. That's what I'm playing right now. The crafting and the stat overload. Yeah, I mean, it's more complex in D4 in that matter. That's still true. That hasn't changed. But don't get overwhelmed. Don't go like fucking apeshit on it. Like, just chill. Fucking just play some video games, you know what I mean? Yeah, just take it easy. Yeah, there's no reason to get all fucking crazy. We're not all fucking tryhards here. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. You ask questions, I answer. It's easy. GG. Like what I just did with Guan. Hey, motherfucker. Don't jump on me, bitch. They fixed Misshapen Remains from not dropping any loot. That was one of the changes to the patch notes. So let's see if it worked. Hey, he did it. Hey, and I got an LP Beast. Nice. GG. Easy. Melee fire damage? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Get the fuck out of here. What do we want to do? We want to add, oh, right, area. And then we're going to go marked enemy damage. Because they should almost always exclusively be marked. I should probably pull from the area, though. Yeah, I don't need area. We're good. We're good. We'll just add the other. There will be 26% more. And then, I didn't mean to pick that up. Fuck. Fuck is this? The fuck is this? Where'd it go? There it is. Did we level? We did level. We want intel. We know we want intel. So we're going to get it. So let's grab it from here. Call it a day. Bro, we should not be, like, alive in this area. We do not have the gear nor the levels to deal with this shit. Wait, what am I doing with my sword? Holding it like a fucking Ginshu ninja, bro. Look at this shit. Fucking katana and shit. Christ. That harvest area is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be with this weapon. Frank tank in here just fucking wearing it. Oh boy, get in there. Get him, Frank. cleave is just the harvest cleave just chunks it out. It's hilarious. Losing frame rates because of it. Hey, what the fuck? Literally hitting the frame rate. What were we doing here? Right. Has crafting changed much? You still have the crafting guide? Yeah, it still works. That crafting guide. The only thing that's different is there's been stuff that's been added. But the concept is identical. The concept has not changed. Yeah, no worries, man. Why did I do that? What a dumbass fucking move. Fucking idiot. God damn it. Alright. Nice. Excellent. We'll run 2 more echoes, and then we gotta bounce. It's 6 o'clock. I'm actually surprised we're kind of surviving in this zone, considering the gearing. I mean, we did get a pretty good luck with this Odashi two-hander. Got lucky on that. So I guess that's helpful. That's bad. We almost died for that. We got LP though. Only one though. Bitch. T7 or T6 T7 melee cold damage, melee physical. Melee physical is no good there, but we can use it. Increase elemental damage, increase damage over time with cold pen, freeze rate multiplier. This is a frostbite weapon. Interesting. Oh, bitch. Goddamn. No, fuck your avalanche. 100% crit. Quick work of this guy. See ya. Oh shit. A whole nother pack over here. The problem with this is that if you frivolously cast, it's gonna cost you. You gotta hit your chaos. Really don't want to miss. Why is my portal all fucked? Oh. I have portals, bro. Let me use my fucking portals. Alright, last echo, boys. Is there any reason to banish over challenge if you don't? Yeah, basically, if you think everything on it is shit, just say, fuck this guy. And then you'll get a new roll the next time you see him. That'd be the only reason. If you're like, yeah, fuck this. Fuck this. This guy's got all garbage. I don't want any of this shit. I would recommend, personally, especially if you're starting out leveling, he gives pretty good XP. And he gives you very good amounts of crafting mats. Crafting mats and XP is worth it in the early game, whether or not you like the gear. Challenge will have you fight him then and there, and then you kill him for his gear that you see and the crafting mats. So I wouldn't banish it in the early game just because of how much crafting mats is gonna drop, which is obviously, as you'll learn, very helpful in the later game or even mid game, to be honest. But he gives really good XP. Me, Gazzy, and King, we killed everyone that we came across. And what we found is that inadvertently, we were severely overleveled when we got through the campaign. We were like excessively overleveled. Almost to a point where we were just trying to get out of the first 3 echoes as fast as we could. Not that we would be trying to do that anyway, but because we weren't really collecting that much XP. This is good. Uh-oh. That was almost a problem. God damn. Oh, of course, you revive. Oh my god, they're both here. Oh, Christ. He invited his big brother. Sanctum, and then we'll bounce. Let's add more base damage here. What's this hitting for right now? 25? Probably a lot more than that because of how often it goes off. That's only, remember, that's only calculating it because of how fast we have melee attacks. But since we proc it off of our spells, which is a lot faster than our melee attacks.
Eterra's grace be with
Likewise, if I had a weapon that gave me increased melee attack speed, but I lost spell cast speed or something like that, it would bait me. It would tell you you're doing more damage, but you're actually not, because we're not actually melee attacking. We're using a spell to proc the melee. So don't get baited by tooltips like that. Understand why it's calculating that, or at least an idea of why it's calculating it like that. Because it doesn't know that you're using Chaos Bolts to do that. It's just saying, with your current base attack speed, this is what you're going to do. Now, our melee attack speed is not as fast as we're proccing that, so... We're probably somewhere upwards of 7,000 to 10,000. Don't get baited. Overcasting, not good. Don't want to overcast. There's a massive fucking range on that harvest. That is such a big ass AoE. That's coming from the weapon, not our scaling of the skill, by the way. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to aggro the other one. Now we get to get stupid here. Oh, thought I aggroed it. Gotta get in. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Well, it's a decent grind today. Helped out a couple. Helped out a couple of the boys here in chat today. That's our real W for the day. And we were able to make Twink gear. get to empowered or soon to be empowered. So we're doing well. All good, Guan. Anytime, brother. As always, you can always hit me up on the Discord if I'm not streaming for some reason. We'll be back tomorrow, boys. 9:30, 10 Central. I like to say 9:30, 10 now because I keep fucking fighting with the kids every morning. They're like, I don't want to. So yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Back Thursday. At 9:30, 10 Central. And if you have questions, hit me up in the Discord. If you are watching the YouTube, thank you for being here. Yep, PoE shit tomorrow. If you're watching on the YouTube, please do me a favor, give my subscription, or God damn it, hang on, I'll get it right. Please subscribe to YouTube. I'm this close to being monetized on YouTube, but for now, they just play you ads and don't pay me anything. Is the wifey coming to carry me to bed since you can't walk down the stairs? Okay, bitch.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Exclamation point YouTube for the quick. I think it's YouTube, right? I hope it's YouTube. Yeah, that's the quick access. But yeah, so I'm this close to being monetizable on YouTube, but for now they just play ads and don't fucking pay me. So fuck them kids. I appreciate it, Crick. Thank you so much. Tell your friends, tell your kids, tell your husbands or wives. If you go that way, that's fine too. I really appreciate it. Right now, we're kind of taking a hit on Twitch because of the changes that they did to tell my dog. Taking a little bit of hit on Twitch, like most streamers are right now, especially little guys. We're doing our best to stay afloat. So, as always, in this game, as in life, get good, shitties, and we'll see you real fucking soon. Peace.
Welcome to the show. It's about to go down. EMP's in the house. We're in the crowd from the start to the end. We're keeping it real. This is a shit show. And here's the deal.
Fuck. Oh my. Okay. Oh.
Welcome to the shit show where chaos reigns. Kick back, relax, let's break these chains. Wake up.
Fucking bitch. What's master? Fucking working here. What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Can I just walk off? What do I do? Why am I stuck?